All right, welcome back, everybody, for Realms of Far Off. We got the crew assembled. We are back from our week off last week. Small, quick announcement just because we have the holidays approaching. Next week is obviously Thanksgiving for families and other things like that. We will not be playing next week.
Oh, we're not?
Yeah, we won't be playing on Thanksgiving. It would be
My
a
wife would kill
bountiful
me.
game, I'm sure, but we're gonna skip next week so that those who want to do Thanksgiving festivities can do it. But yeah, that's the one announcement that I had at this stage. Our adventurers are up to level 3 now as of the end of last game. And Joel, you're gonna give us the recap. Let's hear it.
Yeah, so last time, after living through our horrific spider encounter, we made our way to the village in the middle of the woods, whose name currently escapes me. Anyone else remember?
Dunbury.
Hold on. Yeah.
Dunbury.
Yeah.
Thank you. Where we met with their speaker, an old fella, who, unlike the rest of the town, seemed to welcome us pretty readily. They were a little nervous about weird-looking newcomers, but quickly we explained why we were there, looking for the missing child, and after that, things went pretty smoothly, and they explained to us that she'd been gone for a couple of days. We met with the kind of old witch who seems to be sort of the town's guardian. Met with the child's father, found out that she had gone out, probably berry picking, and disappeared. And we started seeing evidence of little pranks all around town. Started to seem a little more organized as pranks go. John, remind me of the cat.
There was a cat, and it was super intelligent, and we totally talked to it.
Let's give everybody in the audience super intelligent.
I think the cat was just a cat.
It
Sometimes
probably was just a cat.
No cat is just a cat.
My apologies. Thank you for clarifying.
The cat was actually a fish. A red fish.
The ultimate place that this ended up going was us following into the woods on the little dwarven girl's trail. And we ended up running into a Grig, I believe, a little grasshopper fae who was playing his little fiddle and dealing with the trickery that had been going on in town. Things like holes drilled in the bottom of the teacups and sticky grease on the blacksmith's door. But there was a water nymph who lived in a nearby pond. It was kind of cut off from all of the other water sources, but she was apparently responsible for kind of keeping the like decent living energy in the town, but that was a tremendous strain on her. Melty Elsa. And as I recall, the child had come and given herself over to live with this nymph in order to empower her and keep the village kind of going. So she's now kind of caught in a bargain with her, much to her dad's chagrin. And while he wanted to get her back at any cost, including just offing this nymph, she offered us another way for the child to be more or less free, and that involved going far to the north to get some very specific water from
the Falls of Creation.
The Falls of Creation, or by connecting her pond to one of the local rivers, which is also a pretty Herculean task. But either way, these are kind of long-term projects that will theoretically solve the problem. And to varying degrees of pleasure with the topic, the group has agreed to try and take this on in good faith. And for the time being, the child gets to live with her father one day and one night a month. But otherwise, she lives here in the pond. So
that's the deal. Y'all managed to get struck with the water nymph. Yeah, so we left off with it. It was still relatively early in the day when you all finished this up and headed back into Dunbury, with Tomas sort of getting back to work. He was kind of left with the task of beginning to dig the trench to form the new river that would connect the pond back into the Forked River, which is about 4 miles away from the pond. So he's got a lot of tools to make right now in preparation of that particular task. Gourmand is still in the town. He didn't really travel with you all while you were doing with this. He kind of stuck to the outskirts of Dunbury, doing his own thing, whatever that was, while you all were doing your thing. But at this stage, he will walk back into town as you all are entering town. Um, so, have you taken care of the business that you're needing to take care of here?
For the time being, I think so. We should probably head back north.
Was it worth it?
It will be.
We'll see.
It needed to be done. It's just going to be a bit of a process.
Usually, the best adventures are. So you want to head back to Badger Keep now?
Yeah. I think that's the prudent decision.
I can't think of a good reason to remain here.
Very well.
Out of curiosity, Gorman, do you have any... Do you know particular groups of local naturalists who might have an interest in aqueducts?
It's a very specific interest. I would say I know of some naturalists in the Black Forest. Aqueducts, well, I mean, the city itself, Badger Keep, has an engineering corps that keeps the city, you know, built and in line with the river. Um, there's a few aqueducts they have running from the city out to the more fertile lands. Um, but I don't know of a group otherwise that's more specific to waterways.
Simply good to know what our options are.
I don't think the local naturalist would be the way to go. Not in my experience with them.
Well, whatever we do, we'll have to consult them. It's important that if any projects we take on, have to be careful not to overly disrupt the natural flow of things here. Apparently.
I believe that if you're undertaking any sort of project, the ones local that I know of would consider it to be a disturbance all by itself. Anything outside of you merely walking, hunting, living off the land, anything beyond that scope is, I don't know the best word for it. It's bad for them. They don't like it, and they'll do anything they can to hunt you down and kill you. In my experience,
Well, that's good to know.
they don't really abide by many people living in the wood unless they're living as in line with nature as they possibly can. Dunbury is actually pretty lucky that it's this close to the edge of the forest. They won't really garner too much attention until they're big enough to hopefully take care of themselves.
Thank you.
Well, let's be off then. We should be able to make it up pretty far on the river. We know the way. And he turns and he begins taking off northward.
Baby worms, take flight.
No. It's not a thing.
It'll be a thing.
Not a thing.
All right, so the journey back to Badger Keep is going to be rather uneventful. Your nighttime comes, your watches go through without really any issue. No more spiders ambushing you on this evening, at the very least, nor anything else that you may have been concerned about at the time. So you do make it back up to the ferry crossing to get over to Badger Keep. Again, Gorman pays for the group's crossing, which is part of why he took so much to begin with, because he was paying for the crossing to start and back across. So you all are once again at the edge of the city, the jewel of the river, Badger Keep. It's probably about midday at this stage. It's about a day and a half travel to get back and forth between here and Dunbury. So the rest of the day is yours.
We need to try to get a boat to take us the rest of the way. So we might as well go check out the docks and see if we can jump on a boat tomorrow morning.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, no argument here.
Should we try and make any initial inquiries about the project, or
No. There's no way we can do anything about the project until later. I mean, unless you feel like fighting a fuck ton of militant dumbass elves or
no, not terribly.
going far north to our certain death, I don't think there's anything we're going to be able to do about it right now that we can't do when we get back.
That's reasonable.
I hate to say it, but not only is Fee correct, but the alternative of us doing something about it now would result in us not being able to complete our graduation project in a timely manner.
That's reasonable. My question was whether or not we needed to lay any foundations now that would take time to mature.
The best way
But-
to do that is with money.
And that means focusing on our current mission.
Mhm.
Makes sense
Money-
to me.
And reputation.
I mean, we can just put a thing up at the Adventurers Guild. We don't really need the reputation if the money's going to be involved. But
If
we need
you
the
want
money.
in with the druids, you need a certain amount of reputation.
Yeah, you make a good point.
I mean, we
All
could
right.
always just pay somebody else to get the water.
We could, but that is a hefty.
That would cost more than.
I mean, not right now. I meant later.
Well, again, that does seem like we'll know that's a possibility when we have the resources.
Mhm.
Either way, yeah, let's see our best way of heading west.
All right. So you guys are heading to the pier.
Yeah.
Okay. You all head down to the dock works. As always, there are a lot of ships here. In fact, this seems to be more ships than when you all initially arrived 2 days ago. There seems to be even more. The docks seem almost bursting with ships stacked on ships right now. People are bustling around. Cargo's being moved around. Large crates are being shipped to warehouses that line the docks area. It's easy enough though to find the wharf master's office. You're told that you can speak to wharf master Simon in order to find out about the comings and goings of ships. And the office is pretty plain, stacked up on a almost like a 2-tier ranger lookout. It's not a building, it's like a ranger lookout, like in a forest looking for forest fires, so that he can easily look down on all the ships that are in the vicinity of his office.
Makes sense.
So as you all approach it, you take the stairway up. There's a small halfling actually standing just outside the door with a clipboard, looking at it, not really seeming to pay attention to anyone around him.
Hey, buddy.
Kit backs away slowly.
Are you docking or are you going?
We're going.
Okay, what's the name of your ship?
Huh?
What's the name of your ship that you're going?
Oh, we don't know yet. We need a ship.
I don't sell ships.
Do you know who does? I mean, not sell ships. Do you know who sells passage?
You're looking for a ship to take you somewhere that you're going to.
Precisely.
Next time, try to string those words better together. It'll do you better in the long run, I think.
Sorry, sir.
But then we don't get all this back and forth, this banter, this
Yeah.
camaraderie we got going on.
He suffered a fairly severe head injury,
Clearly.
frequently,
Spider bite.
daily since birth.
Listen, guys,
Sir.
we got a lot of business to do.
We're
Time
looking
is
for
money.
passage to Fort Fowen.
Fort Fowen. He starts flipping through his papers. When you're looking to head out,
As soon
As
as
soon as
possible.
possible.
I ain't got nothing heading westward until tomorrow morning. I got a boat that's heading out to... Where the hell is that boat going? Oh, it's going to Vun. But it's going to pass right by Fort Fowen along the way. I'm sure you
Yeah!
can
Morning is
easily get a
perfect.
dock.
Perfect.
All right, you're going to want to go talk to Captain Picani on the ship called the Western Sails.
Captain Picani on the Western Sails. Thank you, sir.
I just make very pointed looks at Imnos, like you
I flip him a silver. Thanks,
need
buddy.
to be very
He
careful.
catches it and he tucks it into the breast pocket of his vest. He's like, "Don't cause no trouble."
We won't.
Perish the thought.
We're the baby worms.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
You look like it. And he turns and walks into the office.
Smart guy.
Not sure how to take that.
Make sure not to make direct eye contact with any barrels. Start scanning the ships for names.
Make a perception check.
I'm terrible at that, but I'll do it.
Where are your skills?
Yeah, so
Hey!
you got the vantage point up here. You're looking around. There's a lot of ships in the vicinity, but you do manage to spot a ship that has blue sails with big bold letters across its bow says the Western Sails. So you know where the ship is, and you know where to go to get to it.
I'll start heading towards it and wave over my shoulder to the rest of the group.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I just
alright.
I look very nervous. Let's put nervous on for how I feel right now. It's going to Voon. This is going to be interesting.
Well, presumably that means some of their crew's from there. But we'll deal with it how we have to.
Yep. This is great. This is wonderful.
All right, so you guys walk your way down the dock that leads out to the Western Sails boat. There's a gangplank leading down from the boat. There's one guy sitting on a stool next to the bottom of the gangplank. Looks like a common sort of dockhand figure. As he's just sitting there, he's got this little book. It can't be more than like 2 inches wide or tall, but he's got it, and he's just got it up to his face, and he's just flipping these little pages, reading something on it.
Excuse me.
What? And he like drops the book and then grabs. Like, what? Oh,
I
scared the shit out of
apologize.
me.
I didn't mean to startle you.
Yeah. What do you want?
We're actually seeking Captain Picani. This is his vessel, yes?
Yeah. Captain's on board. What business you got?
We were hoping to book passage west.
Oh, passengers? Yeah. Hold on a second. And he stands up and walks up the gangplank. Probably about 2 or 3 minutes later, he walks back down, and another man walks along with him. This certainly isn't the more noble type of captain that you all saw on your way up to the Badger Keep. This is much more of a sea captain. He is dressed in rough clothing. It's obviously been worn by salt weather and everything else that the ocean can throw at you, even though you're so far inland. You can tell that this is an ocean-faring boat that went up the river for whatever business that it had in this particular moment. He's got a simple tricorn hat set on top of his head, a goatee that comes out into a nice sort of small braid that he's got hanging down. As he looks, he's like, "Oh, y'all the passengers.
That's the hope, yes. Good afternoon, Captain.
Pleasure. Name's Captain Picani. This is the Western Sails. Where are you looking to go to?"
Well, we are hoping to go as far west as Fort Fowen.
Well, we're taking the river that way tomorrow morning. We're heading out to Vun, but we're passing right by the fort. We can easily drop you off there for the right price.
Excellent. What, may I ask, would the right price be?
Well, we're not hauling anything particularly important back out to Vun, just some lumber that was ordered here. So, say, sit and watch on my boat, find off any scurvy dogs that try and take what's mine from me, and 1 gold each.
Look amongst the
Okay.
group.
Yep, that works.
Well, you have a place on the boat. We'll make sure you have some hammocks to sit your heads down at night. Take about 3 days to reach the fort along the riverway.
We also have 1 horse to board, if that's acceptable.
5 silver.
Okay.
Keeping to it, cleaning for it. That's on you, though.
Can do.
Well, welcome aboard the Western Sail. He turns
you,
and he
Captain.
starts walking back up the gangplank. What business you all have in Fort Folwyn?
Actually,
We have
Please go ahead.
academic business.
You don't look like a bunch of scholars, but don't try and judge too many people by the way they look. I don't. What do you study?
The fine
Alright.
science of adventuring.
God damn it.
Now I understand. Absolutely. Well, we'll see you along your heroic path there, son.
Thanks, sir.
When they write the tale of your heroic deeds and your stories, hopefully old Captain Bacani will have a place there in the start of it.
Aye, Captain.
We're setting off in the morning. You're welcome to stay on the ship if you want. Not the kindest of sleep-ins when you have the option of a bed to you. But you can come and go as you want. We set off at first light tomorrow, though.
we'll be sure to be back before daybreak.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, he turns and heads back off to get to work on the ship.
Hey, Wade.
Yeah,
What time is it?
1 o'clock in the afternoon ish.
Excellent. I'm gonna look for a tavern or a bar or a pub or anywhere where I could drink.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's the where is it here?
We have our rooms prepaid at a tavern.
Yeah, you do. Trying to find the name here from the last game. I don't think I wrote it down. So it's the Tilted Keg. That's right.
Okay,
I'll
excellent.
get us drinks.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna head that way.
Okay.
I'll tag
Yeah, we can
along.
go celebrate the tongue lashing we gave that nymph.
Easy enough to find the Tilted Keg. It's right downtown. You have to walk by about 5-10 minutes to get to that area of town. You pass the Obelisk, like it's on the other side of the Obelisk. You pass the Adventurers board, and you arrive at the Tilted Keg.
Okay, I just like beeline for the bartender.
Yeah, the elven gentleman is standing behind the bar, cleaning a mug with a rag. Looks like, oh, I didn't expect to see you all back so soon.
Yes. Good afternoon, sir. I have 2 questions for you. 1, do you have cider?
Yes.
2, do you have whiskey?
Yes.
Can you put both of those in a pint glass for me?
Well, that's a third question, but I'll give it to you as he starts pouring you your drink.
Great.
That'll be 2 silver.
I pay him.
He pushes your mug of concoction over.
Thank you.
Your friends?
I don't have friends. I just keep drinking.
Well, anybody else want some drinks? I'm sorry, I'm not good in awkward conversations. Normally people are friendly at the bar or very angry.
I'll have an ale, please.
He'll pass around drinks to people. Gourmand will, at this point, that you've seen yourselves back to the tavern that you started out from. Well, if there's nothing else that I can be helping you with, I think this is probably where we're going to be parting ways.
Thank you for your assistance. It was invaluable.
Thank you for your gold. It was very valuable.
Huh.
If you find yourselves in need of a guide again, and I'm available, please don't hesitate to reach me. Normally I can be found here, or they have ways of getting messages to me from here.
Excellent.
He tips his hat and walks out.
He was nice.
I keep drinking.
It's still early in the day. The tavern isn't really full of many people at this stage. There's a couple people sitting around a table playing some cards, like the first time when you walked in here. There's a woman sitting at the bar by herself, and then a couple of men sitting at a table discussing something over papers with one another, sort of hushed whispers. But you have several hours ahead of you. What would you like to do?
Drink.
I'm going to let Alara drink for a while before I bother her.
Akko, are you doing anything in particular during these hours? Anywhere in town you want to go? You're not confined to the tavern, I'm sure you know.
Yeah, I don't really have anything I need to do besides refilling spell components.
Okay. You can easily accomplish that at the Obelisk. They would have any assortment of components that you need. Do you want to head over there?
Sure.
Okay. Anybody going with you? Going once.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
And Fee, are you doing anything in particular?
I'm just exercising Luna.
Okay. All right. So Akko and Kip, you all head over to the Obelisk. Being this close to it, it is a jutting monument in the middle of this town. It does not meet any of the architectural aesthetic of this town. In fact, in some ways, it seems like it doesn't belong here, and it was put here after the rest of the town was built. And it was like set down and crushed whatever was on top of it. The ground around it looks uneven and patchy, which is, again, normal to your experience with every monument you've come across of an obelisk. As its big, solid, black obsidian framework stretches up to the sky, 7 stories high up above you. But the entrance to it is, as always, is a simple wooden door with a glass set into the middle of it. Slightly ajar for people to come and go as they please.
They really need to do something about the way these things look. Do you think they could just throw an illusion on it, spruce it up a little bit?
They don't tend to stick too well.
Board it up?
You should suggest that.
I think I will. Let's walk inside.
As you open the door and walk inside, you hear the tinkling of little bells all throughout the room. But when you look around the room, you don't see any source for the tinkling of the bells. All you see is probably about a 10 by 10 room, fairly nicely furnished, with a desk and a chair and a teenage boy sitting behind it with a big book open up in front of him. As he looks like, "Oh, hi, sir! How can I help you?"
Hey there. I just need to pick up some odds and ends to refill my pack.
"Oh, you just need the standard component pouch?"
Yeah, nothing fancy.
"Okay." He reaches down into his desk, opens up a drawer, and pulls out a pouch and puts it down in front of him. "That'll be 1 gold, sir."
You sure it's 1 gold?
"Yep."
Okay, I hand him a gold.
And he drops it into the desk and closes it. "Is there anything else I can interest you in? I have scrolls of magic, wondrous things."
No, I've already got some of those. I'm okay.
"Oh, wow.
Why, what y'all freaked out about?
What? How many people come here with their own stuff if they're not part of the hold, sir?"
That's true.
Can I interest you in joining our illustrious organization? I see that you wear one of the bracelets. Are you from out of the lands?
A little bit, but I'm just visiting for right now.
Well, we have a wonderful package of benefits.
So I've heard.
How about you, sir? He looks over. Can I interest you in anything?
Oh, I'm not here, Bluff.
How does? Okay.
You know, some things aren't covered by bluff, Johnny.
Shut up, Joel.
All right.
You're a warlock. Everything is bluff.
He reaches down to the desk, and he grabs a piece of parchment and he crumples it up and he throws it at Kip and hits Kip right in the hip. He's like, "I think you're there, sir."
It's a really good shadow illusion.
Wow.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna bluff as well.
Not sure how I feel about this. I'm pretty sure he's a real person, but I don't want to argue with anybody today.
No,
I
we're
have
just
my
playing.
thesis tomorrow.
You're really astute. Oh, what's your thesis about?
Oh, it has to do with abjuration projections and the force continuum that they exert on the world around them.
That sounds really boring.
I've gone cross-eyed.
Well, you'll have to continue standing here then. You can leave.
You know, I'm going to, but not because you told me to.
I didn't tell you to. I said that you could.
Well, you suggested it, so, but
More
still.
of a question mark than a period.
I don't know. It felt like there was a comma, and you just felt like you were going to say more.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Kip just kind of leans on the counter and makes prolonged direct eye contact with the kid.
He fidgets a little bit. Can I help you with something more, sir? This is really uncomfortable. Do I need to call one of the wardens, sir? All right.
Just turn around and walk out.
Have a good day.
He was probably real close to hitting the panic button, you know?
Mr. Ford Swat, it happened again!
You all exit out of the obelisk. Again, as you guys cross the threshold, you hear the tinkling of bells behind you inside the room as the door comes to a slight close behind you.
Can we, knowledge arcana, spellcraft?
Yeah, spellcraft.
Just to get an idea of, I mean, obviously it's magic, but that was not good at all.
Kip, you feel free to roll spellcraft too.
Yep. Hey, one of the 4 skills I have.
Yeah, Akko, you're uncertain. You're like, this could be an enchanted objects. They could have the floor enchanted. So if you step on the right board, it lets off this illusionary music. Maybe the whole room's an illusion. You're not sure. It could be literally anything. Kip, you're like, oh, that's an alarm spell with an auditory component attached to it. That's all. Someone crossed the proximity of the alarm spell.
I get it. It's a
I
weird
don't.
one. It if for some reason they've bespelled it to taste like grape preserves if you lick the door.
Really?
Yeah. Bluff.
I was gonna wisdom check, so. I
would
licked
be
the door.
It would be sense motive, but
It would have been the same result.
yeah. So you lick the door, and it tastes like varnish. Yeah, it tastes like varnish.
Is that what grapes
Warden,
taste
they're
like?
licking the door again, sir! Yeah, lick that fucking door, you short lizard fuck. Do it, you scaly piece of shite.
It doesn't taste good.
Please Please
that's
stop
not a very
insulting
good
him
grade.
while you're forcing him to lick knobs. This is too much.
Okay, I think we're done here.
I'll just lean really close to Akko. Never forget, I got you to do that.
It was a good one.
Locking
Get you back.
my underwear tonight, you fuck.
As you
Is that a
guys are
euphemism?
walking away from the obelisk, give me a perception check from both of you, please.
Oh god, that thing we're fantastic at.
Look, you're gonna roll a 20, and I'm gonna roll a 2 now that I actually have it.
And I'm gonna roll 3 straight ones during combat, so it evens out.
Oh look, I rolled a 3. I wasn't far off.
You were really good. There's the dirty 20.
Yeah, so I just called that.
All right, so now you guys know what to do is have John
You're-
call all of your rolls.
You're a
for you.
wizard, Akko.
I'm a sorcerer.
All right. So Kip, well, first off, Akko, you look back over your shoulder because you're like, man, I can't believe he got me to lick that door. And you see that guy, the teenager, is standing there with his face slightly pressed up against the glass, with like what are they doing out there?
Does it
Look.
leave a greasy imprint?
As he sees you look at him, he like pulls his head away from the door and runs away. Kip, as you guys are walking along back towards the tavern, you all pass the adventuring office, and you're used to the big board out front. You know, you've seen it at the academy. You've all seen it in different places throughout the Imperium. And you're used to seeing all the blank paper and everything else there with smatterings of things that you can read. But as you're passing it right now, there's nothing that you can read on the board except for a single piece of paper. Only one of them has actual writing on it that you can see.
I'll motion to Akko and walk over. Take a closer look.
Follow him.
As you approach the paper and take a look at it, it says, by the order of Guardmaster Lincoln, in service to the town of Badger Keep, we request the adventuring parties and help in sufficing the cause and effects of the sewer degradation currently in place throughout the city. Please see the Guardmaster at local station 212. 500 gold pieces.
I'm gonna snag it off the board and take it with us.
Okay.
Maybe a quick bit of work when we get back.
Maybe. I just hope
There's
nothing
a-
down there tastes like grapes either.
There's couple things I'm saving up for. Nowhere near enough cash yet. At least 2 of them will help all of us, though. Monocle that'll let me identify items. And haversack.
Oh yeah, that would be something useful to have.
Because there's nothing worse than finding something shiny and having no fucking clue what it does.
You all make your way back into the tavern.
I am
There-
still drinking.
There was a conversation I'd like to have,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
possible,
Yeah,
before.
we'll cut over before they get back.
Just want to make my way over to Alara. Do you want to talk about it?
I just don't want to drink. Don't want to compromise my graduation with, and I just like throw my arms like vaguely at the door, symbolizing, like suggesting where our ship is going after it drops us off and all of that. Don't want to compromise that.
It's been a long time.
It doesn't change anything.
No, I'm just.
I mean, yes, it's been a long time. I'm very recognizable.
I was going to say it's possible they don't recognize you, but you're right.
and I don't drink. I don't know how. I don't. I don't know how it's going to affect what we're coming up against, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. I go to drink more, and my glass is empty, and I just like look at it and I'm like, oh, and just like sadly look up at the bartender.
Another?
Just remember,
Yes,
He
please.
starts putting it together.
you are here for the same reason we all are, and that is to
Yeah.
accomplish this on your own merits.
Yes, you are not wrong. However, I don't. This might be completely off base. I don't think my own merits are going to be the same as everyone else's own merits. What I have more to do. And drink. What it's a higher hill to climb. And I don't have as much of a right to succeed as other people.
We'll have to agree to disagree.
Only time will tell.
The fresh mug gets pushed.
Drink.
over to you.
Yeah. Just drink.
In the meantime, I've never known you to balk at a challenge, so I'm
Oh.
not concerned.
There's no such thing as bravery without fear.
Exactly.
That's called foolishness. So, I mean, it's gonna be fine. This is fine. This is great. This is fantastic.
Don't worry. Our challenge will be when we get there, not the boat ride. I'm certain of it.
I think it's gonna be a little bit of both. Then maybe before we get on the boat, who knows? We'll see. All I know is that this drink is very tasty.
Just make sure not to drink so much you end up like Kip in the morning.
That's why I'm starting now.
I knew you had a plan.
You start now. You say a prayer to the gods. You drink a glass of water and you go to bed for 10 hours.
I'm gonna go get some lunch.
You do that. I'm drinking my lunch.
That's when Kip and Otto walk through the door.
Hello.
Successful trip.
Hey, more or less. Found out the doors don't taste like grapes.
Is that? No. Nope. No.
You had to be there.
Where the fuck would you get that idea?
Your boyfriend.
Ex-boyfriend.
Same
Friend.
thing.
I
Friend.
mean, is that friends are good. Friends are good. Drink.
That sounds like a plan. To go to the bartender, get a glass of wine.
It just looks at Alara, looks at Imnos, looks at Alara, looks at Imnos.
He
Pet
pushes
the
you a
dog.
glass of wine.
He'll drop the parchment from the job board in front of Imnos.
What does this one say?
maybe a spot of profit when we get back, cleaning up the waterways here in town.
Well, yeah, because the backflow goes all the way into the river, which goes into the drinking water, and it's all polluted.
Well,
That sums it up quite nicely.
The bartender is there fixing up Akko's drink. Or you all thinking about going and handling the water issues we've been having?
We deal with a lot of water.
Actually, that is kind of becoming a theme, isn't it?
it seems so.
Yes.
It'll have to wait until we get back, but I probably taking a look at it.
I have a pamphlet on it. I just like reach into my bag and pull out one of the Duquesne Gillespie pamphlets on cleaning the sewers.
Yeah, you all see this obviously handmade pamphlet. It's talking about water rights, clean up the sewers for the downtrodden, how the highborns don't have water pollution, all the muck runs downhill to the low town. Yeah, that's what you all see on that particular pamphlet. Are you all sure that you have to do it on your way back? I know it's causing a lot of issues now for the last week or so.
Unfortunately, our passage is already booked for the morning.
Well, there's no reason we couldn't take a look at it this afternoon.
Yeah,
I
At least
mean,
take a look and
I-
see what it looks like.
True.
Can do well. You know what? Yes, we can do anything.
Oh, this is going to go swimmingly.
This is gonna go so well.
guys, let's follow her.
We can do this.
Hey, Kip,
Hi.
do we need to register that we're taking this?
No.
Okay.
We've got the scrap of paper. So,
Finders keepers, right?
yeah, first come, first serve. But there's only one on the board, and we were the only ones to take it because
Okay.
not everyone wants to be knee deep in shite.
You pay attention to little details like that, which is why I was asking you.
Nah, I think we're fine. Well, let's go.
Hold on. I look at the bartender and I like finish my drink and then I pull out a flat and empty flask. I'm like, can you put that more to go?
One for the road, right?
Yeah.
I slide a gold over to the bartender. Can you fill it with water?
I have a water skin with clean water.
Anyway.
This will pay for her drinks as he takes it, and he takes the flask and he starts preparing her drink.
Wait, what's the river called again?
The forked
I
river.
have a water skin.
Could you make that a forked river highball?
I'll
I
make what she
have-
requested.
A water skin filled with water, right? And I like point at my hip with a full water skin. I
That's
was
fine.
planning on spending my afternoon.
That's your
Having
purse,
the-
Solara.
No, that's
Owe
a
me a
water
gold.
skin.
No, your water skin's on the other hip.
It's with. I got a water skin, and it is full. I don't drink without having the water, and then I'll take this for the road, and we'll go fix the sewers, and then I'll come back. I'll say a prayer to the gods and take a nap, and and drink the water, and then wake up in the morning feeling fine. It's fine. But first, sippy cup.
He screws on the top and hands you the flask.
Thank you. And I just put that in my bag.
You know, there's people in Lowtown that don't even have a sip of booze.
That's fine. You're buying my drink when I get back.
Yes,
And
But
I start
the-
walking out the door.
I follow. But like I'm following, but stumbling backwards and looking at Kip. Like, actually, they can only really drink booze right now because their water is contaminated. Because the system is currently polluting the water, which is why we're going to the sewers, and it's really just screwing with the lower classes, and they're getting sick, and really all they can do is live off of booze, and it makes them look less hireable to the merchanting classes. It's really just how the rich keep It's the little guy down. And I just walk out the door.
That about sums it up.
All right, so you all hit the cobblestone to make your all way to the guard station 212. It's easy enough to find where the guard station is, just asking guards along your way. They easily direct you to where you can find it. Takes you about 10 minutes, though, because it's on the other side of town, back over near the docks. Yeah, you all approach the guard station. You see some town guardsmen walking in and out of the door. There's no one standing outside or anything like that. It looks like it's sort of come and go as you need.
Gonna go over and look around to see who's on post where.
Sure. You open the door up. There's a little foyer on the inside. There's 2 doors going to the left and the right out of this room. And then there's a window built into it with bars on the window. And a man on the other side who looks up as you walk in and knows. Can I help you, sir?
Hopefully. I'll kind of wave Kip over.
How can the town guard be of service?
We have this.
I don't think he'll be able to read it. We're here to inquire about the posting left on the adventurers board.
Oh, that's right. Lincoln told us that someone would be by. Let me go and get him for you.
Thank you.
He walks out of sight, and probably about 2 or 3 minutes later, one of the side doors opens up, and a slender man wearing a breastplate. Slender man walks out. No, it's a slender man walks out, wearing medium armor, breastplate, greaves. He has a sword on his hip. Brown hair pulled back into a tight ponytail, showing off his slightly pointed ears. As he walks into the room. Are you the ones that the guild has sent over?
Hey.
Excellent. We've been having some issues lately and unable to resolve it ourselves. Shouldn't be too much, I wouldn't think, based on the last time someone went down there, but we need someone to look into it.
But they came back out, right?
Well, not the last team that we sent in there, which is why we're now hiring out to have a team go in there and take a look. We just don't have the resources right now with the increased water traffic in the region. I can't spare people to go down and look in sewers.
What specifically are we looking for?
So there's a portion in the sewers where these crystals have been set up by the hold. They're meant to purify the water that runs through the pipes that they're attached to. The last time we sent a crew down there, when the water was doing this, those crystals were gone. Crew went down, put in new crystals. Probably vagabonds, thieves, sewer people saw something shiny and took it, thinking they were going to get a payday. Don't know who took it. We replaced it. Cut forward a month ago. Again, water's having issues. Send a team down. Crystals are gone again. We replaced them. Don't know who did it. Week ago, water gets bad. Send a team down. Team hasn't come back out. Normally, they're pretty fast about it. They just go down. You just attach these little crystals onto the pipes, and that's all you got to do. But it's been about 3 days now, and that's an issue.
Hey,
Certainly sounds like it.
Go ahead, Hymnos.
No, I agree. That sounds pretty cut and dried.
Do you have any of the replacement crystals that we could take with us and spare a second trip?
Yes, yeah. We'll send you down with the crystals to attach, assuming that the other ones are gone. There's only 3 pipes that you have to attach them to. I've got a little marker here that you look for on the pipe to attach it to.
Might I suggest a slight improvement to the previous plans? I could stop by somewhere, pick up a few scrolls and maybe rig an alarm to go off in this guard station if anyone fucks with them again.
If you want to take that sort of initiative on yourself, you can, but the pay won't change. We just need to have the crystals replaced.
Oh, I know. I just prefer to be efficient.
Well, we don't have the funds and the budget to see to permanent enchantings of that particular section of the sewer system.
Understood. Well, let's take a look then.
Let's try and divine the nature of the problem first.
Aye.
Yeah, I drink a little bit of my water.
Your water skin.
Yeah, of the actual water that I have.
Yeah. All right. If
We'll try and find your missing team while we're down there.
that's really what I'm interested in having back. I could really care less about the water at the particular moment. I'm more concerned about the people that went down there if you can find them.
Understandable. We'll do our
Okay,
best.
guys, all together. The baby worms accept this noble quest.
Still another thing.
Mm,
I'm sorry, what?
No,
We're the adventuring group, the baby worms.
we
so,
are not.
There seems to be some confusion amongst your ranks. Perhaps you can suss it out on your way there.
yeah, we'll report back
That
when we know
seems
more.
best.
Thank
The way you get in, go down to the docks, hand this to one of the guardsmen on the wharf, and they'll provide you with transportation to that section of the sewers.
Very good. Thank you.
They hand you all a little scroll.
If y'all could wait 10 minutes, shouldn't take me much longer than that.
To do what?
I'm gonna run to the hold and see if I can pick up a scroll of alarm. I'll pay for it out of pocket. I just don't want to do all this work and get paid for it just to have it undone in a week.
I mean, but then they might pay somebody again.
Or roll me Knowledge Arcana, actually.
Got it.
So, you know that you all could use an alarm spell off of a scroll, but you wouldn't be able to permanently enchant that area. At best, you would get like 8 hours of alarming, and then
Oh,
the
got it.
magic would disintegrate with time.
Fuck that then.
It's a shame we have to leave in the morning because the better option would be to install these and then wait and see who's taking the crystals.
I mean, it's obviously sewer gnolls.
There's a possibility we'll find someone down there.
Something.
Exactly.
I hope it's not a fucking ooze. I hate oozes.
I mean, I have an idea that we could do along those lines if you wanted to do the alarm thing. We could leave somebody there and wait because I have a scroll of vigilant slumber.
Let's call that Plan B.
I'd rather not sleep in the sewer.
I mean,
Nobody else would
Okay.
have to. We would just leave Kip there.
I drink a little bit more for my water skin. Okay. So here's what I'm suggesting. We go down there, we take a look around. If there's something bird taking these things, we deal with it.
Hmm.
If we cannot finish it before we go to bed, we go tomorrow, do our thing, come back, but we have already done some intel.
That sounds, about right. Let's just try and take care of this today, since we have to leave in the morning. And hopefully we find the team that's missing.
Mm-hmm.
With alacrity then.
Exactly.
I'll head to the docks.
All right. You all head off to the
Yep.
docks. Again, like the guard master said, all you have to do is hand off the scroll to one of the guardsmen on the dock. He walks you over to a section that's got 2 dinghies sort of bobbing in the water, currently unused. He's like, "Well, hop on in," and he hops in the back, and I'll take you all to where this letter tells me to go, into the sewer. Are you all here to take care of the water problem?
Yes.
Hi.
Excellent. About time someone take care of that.
After I get seated, Wade, I'm gonna mutter an incantation or an invocation under my breath
Okay.
and activate See the Unseen.
Okay. And what does that do?
24-hour duration. It gives me see invisibility and dark vision to 60 feet.
Okay. Give me one
Handy
second.
dandy.
I can't do much well, but I can do a lot of little things.
All right. I'm going to change the map over here. Give me 1 second. It's going to be a big black screen for you guys until you scroll to the bottom right corner of it.
Ooh. There might be a Gru. Holy crap, you weren't kidding.
Sweet.
You.
The guardsmen will stay in the dinghy. You all do see 2 other dinghies floating next to this dock area. Currently unoccupied, no real supplies here to speak of. A couple empty crates that are on this makeshift dock, with a hallway leading north. There's a little light in this chamber because the entrance into this cavernous area is open to the daylight, so daylight is spilling into here. But you can see as you look into that northern passage, that daylight ends into almost pure darkness around a bend.
As we start entering, I pull out my bullseye lantern.
Okay.
I'm also going to go ahead and cast Mage Armor,
Okay.
just because sewers are gross.
It's true.
It is quite gross down here. The water is murky and very vibrantly green.
Seems there's only one way to go.
I'm gonna activate Detect Magic and examine the water.
You're not seeing any magical effect on the water at all.
Okay. Fee?
Yeah, let's do this quickly because I don't know how many baths I'm gonna need to take tonight.
Is there any reason the water should look like that?
I don't know.
Knowledge nature.
Yeah. Let me.
Break them rolls out.
All right. So as far as the vibrant green, that would usually indicate that there is a strong algae growth inside of the water source that this is coming out of. But the algae hasn't seeped into this relatively fast-moving water. So there's probably something inside the sewer system where there is a lot of algae that has grown and basically dyed the water to this color. That indicates to you both that there's no filtration happening at all if that much algae, which would be required for this much water, was happening. This is gross water, especially for a town with thousands of people living in it.
Yep. Filtration shot. Kip.
Hey, I'll start moving.
All right. You approach into that hallway, Kip. There is a iron door right there in front of you.
Does it appear to be locked?
Are you trying to open the door to
Yes.
determine if it's locked or not?
Well, I was more asking if there was a padlock or a chain or anything, but if
You
there's
don't
not,
see
I'll
a
try to
lock
open
on it. You do see a keyhole, but you don't see any like chains or locks on it.
I'll look back at the guard. You got a key for this?
No.
I'll try opening it.
It cracks open with a squeak of a rusty hinge. Give me 1 second here. I'll reveal.
I'm gonna
the
pull
map.
my scarf up over my lower face and nose in preparation for this.
Do you want us to take point, Kip?
A waft of humid stench rushes over you as that door is open. You just feel like your entire body has been covered by the stink of the hallway looming out in front of you.
Don't fall in the water. It might not wash off.
So many baths, Kip. So many baths.
Let's go.
I'm not sharing my bath with you.
Fucking take a bath first and you can bathe in my dirty water, you pointy-eared bitch.
We can all hear you.
What?
Like, all of us can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm your best friend.
Just
I think
something
that
about
says
me.
more about you than him, Fee.
Eh. I'm an elf. I like it when people are mean to me.
Wade, does the
That's
map
called masochism.
indicate which way to go?
It doesn't tell you. It's not a map that he gave you. It's a small scroll that tells you. Basically, has a mark on it that's supposed to be on the pipes that you're looking for.
Okay.
Can I look around for any indication that other people have been through here recently?
Sure, give me a survival roll.
I'll roll to help.
Okay.
Probably be better if I help you, honestly.
Maybe.
And Fee, you may want to move your token up along with everybody.
Oh, yep. Sorry.
Not much that I saw myself.
And your doggo?
Doggo doesn't have survival. Oh, I do need to move the doggo. I didn't see the doggo. Sorry. Everybody's tokens were covering. There we go.
Let's see. I see the 7 for your Mnos' survival. Yeah, Fee, if you want to roll survival to look around.
I did. I rolled a 13.
13.
The
You're
dog
not-
does have survival, by the way.
Does it? But the
It's-
dog wouldn't.
You're not really seeing any tracks to speak of, even though the floors are covered in thick, greenish growth, patched with black and brown.
My dog does have scent tracking.
I
But
I
we
have a
don't
feeling
have a
that's going to be
base
difficult
on.
down here.
Yeah, we don't have a scent to base it on either.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's really not going to be helpful here. Give me 1 second here
Yeah.
before you guys move anything.
Sure.
I have to.
Smells are probably pretty overwhelming down here as it is.
Yeah. Poor puppy.
Mnos, as you turn that corner, do you have a light source on you?
I have a torch.
As you spread light around this corner, you see these 2 small furry figures standing on either side of the causeway here, kind of talking to each other in a hunched whisper. They're small too, like they're no bigger than probably a foot and a half tall each. But as the light spills out, they turn towards you, and you see these long snouts with bulby little noses at the end as these rats hiss at you before they turn and they rush out into the darkness.
Oh. Did they look like rats or rat people?
Give me a perception check. It was really fast.
Sure.
Hey, wait, I have a quick question.
Shoot.
Is low light vision enough to see in here, or do I actually need a light source?
You need a light source, but you can see a little bit further than the light source.
Okay.
Because you can see into the dim light that protrudes further. But you do need a light source, and there's no natural light sources taking up the area.
Okay.
So 15 Mnos? So they did look like they weren't normal rats. First off, they were standing up on their hind legs before they seemed to have noticed you. And on top of that, they were wearing clothing. Little tiny outfits and cloaks hanging off their back that you saw swish as they turned and ran away from you.
I saw something very strange.
Is it the source of this smell? Because it smells terrible in here.
No, I saw a pair of rats wearing vests and cloaks.
All right, I'm gonna move up and shine my bullseye lantern that way.
Like animalkin?
They looked like rats, just large rats, but they were wearing clothing and they looked to be talking with each other, and they ran off into the darkness.
That's going to be the extent that your bullseye will shoot down that way.
Fee, give me your hand.
Okay.
And I'll pass a crystal into your palm.
Okay.
Toss it up above your head.
Oh, okay.
It's an Ioun torch.
Okay.
So she has like a little ion stone of light floating around her head now.
Can you see
Yep.
better now?
Yeah.
What do your elf eyes see?
They see a smarmy ass motherfucker right now, is what they see.
They appear to work very well then.
Also the sewer.
It's not nice to Emnos.
My ego will survive.
Okay,
we-
stop there.
I wouldn't go too far,
Oh,
Kip.
no.
Kip, as you approach that corner in the bend, looking down towards where Imnos saw the rat people, you hear a small hiss at your feet as a rat that had been standing there bites at your ankle. Does a 13 hit your flat-footed AC?
Let me check. I think so, but hasn't come up, so I'll check. 14 hits it exactly.
14?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said 14.
No, it's
No,
13.
13 does not hit.
Okay, so that rat bites at you and then attempts to run away.
Ah!
As it shoots off. Now I'll reveal this area. Give me 1 second. As it skitters down to the end of this causeway.
I'll make my way up to Kip as he yelped.
Can I attempt to return fire?
If you want to attack it, absolutely you can.
What happened?
Rats.
Well, it's a sewer.
Do you zap a rat?
No, I think I used all my good rolls, but I'm going to try to.
Okay. That will absolutely hit that rat.
It lives here.
Did.
I mean, true.
How much damage?
Got to go through all this rigmarole.
All right. So the purple and green ray of your Eldritch Blast fires across the distance between you and the rat, striking it in the back as it lets out a death cry and falls into the water and vanishes into it. The sound that it makes echoes throughout the chamber for a moment before it ends.
Oh.
Well, if they didn't know that we were here, they do now.
I'm gonna move forward.
Okay. Give me 1 second here, folks.
Bullseye lantern all
Everyone-
around.
If Fee and Akko want to move up, go ahead and move
yep.
up. Don't move yourself past where Kip and Ilara are, though. All right, give me 1 second here, and I'll reveal.
These 5-foot squares.
No, don't really go with the squares on this.
Okay.
I don't mind if you are eyeballing it. That's fine.
Yeah,
I think.
just eyeball things. I'm good with you guys. Your token is a 5 foot. Go with that.
Okay.
All right. A little more line of sight. All right. Kip and Alara, give me a perception check, please.
Yep.
Okay, 10 and 13. All right. You guys are good. Continue on. You don't notice anything.
Okay.
We need to
Well,
check
that-
those. Go ahead.
Bullseye lantern down that path.
Okay. Feel. All right, Alara, as you turn that corner and you shine the bullseye lantern down there, first off, it reveals to you out to the greater waterway that you all came in through.
Mm-hmm.
But also, as you shine it out, you hear another slight hiss below you. But this time, it's not a rat on all fours, but one of the small rat people that Emno saw before as a dagger lunges out towards you. Give me 1 second here, folks.
Hey, little
And
buddy.
some things are going to happen.
A little buddy.
Okay, so
I want
first
one.
off, we are going to
Little
just go
buddy.
ahead and get initiative going,
Not a bad plan.
and then I'll take care of surprise rounds from there.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. How do you do it again?
Click your token and then hit the roll initiative on your sheet. Make sure your token is selected.
Or the initiative button on the map, too.
Yeah, that also works.
Huh.
Giving us decimals.
That's,
Yeah, I
it's
think it
for,
always does that.
Yeah, it's
I
so
don't-
that if there's a tie, you have something to break the tie with.
It
Oh.
didn't add my.
It may have. Hover over your roll
It
in the chat.
didn't. I did. It
Yeah.
didn't. Because
like
my
it didn't
character
add it
sheet
right.
is my character sheet's broken.
So
Oh,
then
and-
just click on the number and you can manually adjust.
Okay.
Yeah, for your dex or improved initiative or whatever.
I mean, I had also rolled it the normal way and it came out as an 11, so I'm just gonna keep it as an 11 because that was my first roll anyways. But
I'm just getting the NPCs on here. Give me 1 second. All right, descending order, go. All right, first we're gonna go through the surprise round, and then we will go through other things. We'll go back to the actual initiative. So, there we go. All right. So first off, the surprise round from the rat guy in front of Alara. He's going to strike out at you. Does a 15 hit your flat-footed AC, Alara?
No, it does not.
All right. He stabs into the greaves on your legs, and it slides off with a sparking hiss.
That's rude.
Echo, you hear a hiss behind you as a small normal rat comes around the corner and bites at your backside. Does a 12 hit you? Flat-footed?
No. Nope.
Okay. Next up, surprise round. Alara and Emnos, you all can easily see from where you are as another rat person comes around this corner, swinging a sling and lets a rock fly towards Emnos. Does a 16 hit you, flat-footed?
It does.
Okay. You're gonna take 4 points of damage as the rock slaps into your shoulder.
Ouch.
Okay. Fee, you hear a hiss behind you as another rat person is revealed with a dagger coming at you. Does a 13 hit your flat-footed AC?
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna take 3 points of damage. Oh, sorry, I forgot sneak attack. 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then this one. That's gonna happen. Where's this guy? Sorry, give me 1 second here, folks. Alara, Emnos, you all see another rat person up here to the northwest, come popping around the corner with a sling of its own. It's going to fire it at Alara. Alara, a 10 probably doesn't hit your flat-footed.
It definitely does not.
All right. And that is our surprise round. Emnos, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to assume Alara's got this guy. So I'm going to tumble away from him if I can.
Okay. Make a
Let's
tumble
try
check.
that. Nope.
Fortunately not. He's going to get a stab off at you. But a 7 probably doesn't hit.
It does not. I'll hop across the water here. And I'll lay into this fellow. As I hop across the water, I'll give him a couple of spinning kicks. I'll use Wolverine Strike and Flame's Blessing to
Okay.
also imbue them with fire.
Nice.
And let's try those attacks. First one is a 15,
15 will hit.
and the second one is only a 9.
9 will miss.
So one of them will hit. It will do... You want fire damage separately?
No, you can bundle it together.
Excellent. For 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. So this is a flaming blade, right?
Flaming kick, but yeah.
Flaming kick. Yeah. So your foot ignites with the power of your ki as you take a big lunging kick at this tiny little rat, and you manage to catch it squarely in its chest, knocking it back a foot or two. But it manages to keep itself upright, even as you hear the cracking of 3 of its ribs, and its face is smoldered with embers from the fire.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Next up is going to be the ratkin in front of Alara. Alara does a 16 hit you.
Normal?
Regular AC.
No, it does not.
Okay. All right. Akko, the rat behind you, is going to try and bite you. 15?
Meets AC.
Okay. So that does hit. That's going to be 2 points of damage. And give me a constitution thing. Get fortitude save. Got 5e in my brain from Tuesday.
There's a fort save.
All right. Noted. All right, Alara, you're up.
I'm going to stab the very rude guy in front of me.
He's looking up
Very
at you.
rude. It's not nice, little buddy. You're not being nice, little buddy. No.
See that beautiful roll in action. Oh shit.
Well,
All right. Roll your critical damage.
Do I have to confirm?
No, remember we got rid of confirmations.
Oh, okay. Hold on. 7 plus 4, so
About
11
damage. Okay, perfect. So you slice your blade in, and cut a line clean down its chest. It's bloody as blood starts pouring out of it, but he's still up on his little legs for right now, toughing his way through it, as
Very
he's hissing violently at you. All right, Imnos, the Racken on the other side of the causeway. He loads another stone into his sling, and he slings it at you. But a 5 definitely does not hit you.
Does not.
All right, Kip, you're up.
Alrighty. Everybody else seems engaged, so that guy right there.
Okay,
I'm gonna poke him
you're gonna poke him.
with magic.
A magic poke.
Magic poke.
Is it an Eldritch Blast kind of poke?
It is. It's an eldritch poke, if you will.
Creepy touch. Got it.
Missed him, unless that hits his flat foot.
It would be touch.
Or
right?
touch,
Not
yeah,
flat
sorry.
foot. So no, that does not hit him. That will pass over his shoulder as he narrowly dodges. His strike zone is very small due to his size. All right, Akko, you're up. You've got a beady-eyed rat behind you trying to nip at your heels.
Yeah, I got a beady-eyed little rat at my feet. 5-foot step away from it,
Okay.
which I'm assuming is like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Draw my spear and stab it.
Okay.
Where's the spear?
You
Don't think that
you
hit the-
strike down at it, but it jumps to the side, and your spear just scrapes along the stone floor beneath.
Little rat.
Fee, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast Barkskin on myself,
Okay.
which is also shared with my wolf.
Okay. You probably want to take a 5-foot step back before you do that, so the rat
I
can't strike
can.
at you.
Can do.
He'll put you right at the edge of this walkway, but he won't
Yep.
get to attack you.
And then Wolfiekin still gets to attack.
Okay. Give me that beautiful Luna rollage.
Continuing the tradition of wolf one-shots.
That will absolutely hit. Go ahead and give me damage.
Okay.
Five damage.
And then,
go
oh,
ahead.
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and then it has to make a trip check.
Okay. So Luna, make a strength check for me. All right, I got mine. Yeah. So Luna snarls and yips in there. Her jaws clamping around its leg and ripping this thing off of the ground, and then smacking it back down onto the ground as it lays there dazed and bleeding out of the bite wound on its tiny little leg.
Good girl.
And it's its turn. It's going to try and kip its way back to its feet, which it does successfully. Hissing in anger at Luna as he strikes at her with his tiny little dagger. At the same time, pulling a second tiny dagger out from behind his back and going in with both of them. Let's see. Does a 14 hit Luna?
Nope.
Okay. Does a 15 hit Luna?
Nope.
All right. He's just completely missing her as he goes forward on his right leg, which is the wounded one, and he cringes as he strikes out, missing with both blades. Imnos, give me a perception check real fast.
Sure.
All right, Imnos, you are not surprised as a tiny little rat pulls itself up out of the water. and attacks you from behind. Let's see here. +2 with flanking. Does the 17 hit?
It does not.
Okay. He tries to snap at you, and he manages to miss as you lift your leg up and just stand on one leg for a moment in the middle of this battle in a pose, looking like a badass monk.
Green stance.
Whereas the ratkin in front of you, he lunges out, pulling out his second blade. A 9 will probably miss, but how about a 20?
A 20 will hit.
All right. You are going to take a sneak attack. You're going to take 7 points of damage.
All right.
And it is your turn.
I will try and return the favor as I pull the blade and slash out at the dagger-wielding fool.
Okay.
Hopefully that'll hit.
Yeah, 23 absolutely hits.
Take... sorry, I missed one. It's 8 points damage instead of 7.
And that's your sword?
Yeah.
Okay. You finish the job you started earlier as your sword lunges in and stabs him like square through the chest, through one of the broken ribs, as you just see its tiny little beady eyes roll back and it slumps to the floor in front of you.
Excellent.
All right. The Racken on Alara. Alara does a 21 hit you.
Yes, it does.
All right. You are going to take no sneak attack. You're going to take 2 points of damage as its tiny little blade just gives you a quick little prick in your kneecap.
Very rude.
It is pretty rude. Akko, the little rat, decides he still wants to get you because he needs to eat. Someone's got to eat down here. As he lunges at you. Apologies. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to take 2 points of damage and give me a fortitude save.
I'm going to have so many diseases by the time this is over.
Sorry, 13. All right, noted. All right, Alara, you're up.
I'm gonna attack the very rude dude in front of me. Like, very rude.
Uh, 21 absolutely hits. For damage, you strike in with your blade and you just completely lop off his left arm as blood spews out onto into the water next to him, but he's still just like hanging there. His right arm comes in with his dagger covering the stump, as he's just standing there, just huffing with exertion to try and keep himself up by his little furry body the best he can.
What is this guy? The Black Knight from Monty Python's Holy Grail?
Only one way to find out. Emnos,
Call to draw.
the rat on the other way of the causeway, he drops his sling, he pulls out his 2 daggers, and he runs and leaps over the causeway towards you. Let's see. First off, does a 14 hit your touch AC?
It does.
Okay.
Precisely.
He barrels into your chest as he's tucked himself into a small little ball. Give me a strength check.
Okay. Yeesh.
So this tiny cannonball of a Racken slams into your chest, blowing the wind out of your body as you take a step back and you don't feel the stone behind you and you fall backwards into the water behind you, becoming
Gross.
fully submerged in this terrible, terrible sewer water. All right, Kip, you're up. Oh, I need a fortitude save real fast on this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, we've lost him now.
Noted. All right, Kip.
That guy.
Okay. The furriest cannonball that could.
He's Logan and I'm Cyclops.
That will absolutely hit. Roll crit damage. Very nice.
Which one of these is crit damage? Oh, wait. I think it just lets me... Yes.
Yeah, the nice thing is it should detect when you have a crit. Yeah, there you go. 15. Yeah, so your Eldritch Blast streaks across the green water, gaining more of an ethereal glow as it slams right into this thing's face and blows him back into the water where his body floats up to the surface,
Ha!
ending his rat little life. Akko, you're up.
I'm gonna 5-foot step back again. And this time I'm gonna look at the rat, and in Draconic, I'm gonna shout die at it, and I'm gonna snap my fingers and sonic snap it.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna attempt to smite it.
Okay.
Is it evil?
Is it what?
Is it evil alignment?
It is not evil alignment.
Doesn't do anything then. It still takes 1 damage and a DC 15 save or it's deafened.
He is deafened. His little eardrums pop from the mental strain as it hisses a little bit with blood leaking out of its ears.
You will not be able to hear very well, Cotton.
Fee, you're up.
All right. I will move behind my puppy so I can still see this guy.
Okay.
And I will try to shoot at it. That's really all I can do without blowing spells I might need later.
Yeah, sure. What are you using weapon-wise? A bow or something?
Short bow.
Okay. You will take the -4 for shooting in the melee, but yeah, go ahead, roll it. Oh, -1. Okay, yes. So 13 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
As it flies over its little body.
And then Luna.
Oh yeah, Luna, go ahead. Luna will absolutely hit.
Oh, puppy.
Should all just start buffing Luna.
I did buff Luna. I gave her bark skin.
Luna MVP, honestly.
Too bad the large person doesn't work on her.
Is it still alive?
Luna strikes in, and her jaws clamp over its tiny head, and she gives a little shake, snapping its neck.
Okay. I don't need
she
to roll the trip then.
Finishes it off. No
Luna
trip is
continues
necessary.
to have the highest KD ratio of any person in the party.
She's a good dog. She's a real good girl.
Let's see. So he is out. This little rat, with its 2 elder ratkin gone, it runs away. And you
Seems
sight of
reasonable.
it into the darkness. That guy's dead. Imnos, you are under some some terrible, terrible water. You are also feeling really gross right now, as you are currently suffering the fatigued status.
I'd like to not be in this water anymore.
Just so you know, what fatigue does is that it gives you a -2 to your strength and dex.
Can't run or
You
charge.
can't run or charge, and if you do anything extremely physical, you become exhausted, which is much worse.
Mhm.
All right, you're up. What would you like to do?
Vault myself out of the water onto the ledge.
Easy enough to do, even with your current state. You
And-
pull yourself up, dripping this dark gray water off of you.
And I'm going to hawk up at anything awful I may have swallowed. And that's what I'm going to spend my turn doing.
Yeah. You purge the best you can. Katie, Alara, the little Racken who is on death's door,
Yeah.
is seeing how this is going, and where he is as he attempts to turn tail and run. He is going to try and get away without provoking, and he needs a 20 tumble. And he fails. So you get an attack of opportunity as he turns away from you, exposing his back to you.
Does a 13 hit?
He hears the swish of the blade and rolls forward, managing to avoid it as he gets to the end of this walkway and dives into the water, disappearing under the green, murky surface of it.
You denied me my fucking kill!
I didn't deny you anything.
Fucking run! You run off, coward! I pick up his arm and I start like waving it in the air.
Disturbing.
Morbid. I love it.
But you do so.
This is our
Akko,
paladin, ladies and gentlemen.
Remedial
Echo.
goodliness on full display right there.
the rat, the sole rat left on the battlefield, no longer hearing the chittering of his fellow companions, attempts to turn and run also, now in
I
fear for his
Stab the
position.
shit out of him.
Yeah, you're gonna get it. He does not pass that tumble check.
Skewer that rat.
Come on, big numbers. Not a big number.
Not a big number, but that does hit him. He doesn't have,
Yes.
he doesn't have armor on, so you catch him with the tip of your spear.
Yeah, I do.
3 damage. Yeah, he goes down. You skewer right through his side as he attempts to turn, and you kebab him on the tip of your spear. And the field goes quiet aside from the gushing of water from the large pipe in this room and the flowing of water and the drip, drip, drip of precipitation that's built up over time.
Ugh.
We are out of combat.
We are out of combat.
All right.
Knowledge
I'm-
nature on the rat corpse. What kind of rat is it?
On the one that you have?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it. Just your common everyday sewer rat.
Do I think the rats give diseases?
Absolutely you do.
Ratus,
This thing is
ratus.
filthy, and you are in a filthy environment. Yeah, it more than likely carries a whole host of diseases.
Well, that's a problem for later, me.
You got the plague, son.
Alara?
Probably.
I'm gonna move up near Imnos and I'm gonna check him out to see, what's wrong with him. Would you like me to roll a heal check?
Heal check.
Ratigan for Ratigan.
Can you not sing the Four Ratigan song while we're in the rat tunnel?
So you
No.
believe that he is currently suffering from a disease known as Filth Fever.
Okay.
Not a pretty disease. If it goes unchecked, untreated, or if he doesn't naturally break out of it, he can suffer a very painful death in several weeks.
Okay. What can be done about it?
Well, if you had the ability to just purge disease out of somebody, some spell or something like that. Otherwise, he can be tended to over a long rest, essentially, in order to give him much better odds of fighting the fever off.
Okay.
I'm gonna want to get cleaned off. That's for sure.
Yes.
Can I prestidigitation and clean him?
You can absolutely clean him off. You remove the filth and the dripping fecal water off of him and clean his wound out.
In the meantime, I'm going to use lay on hands and heal him for 4.
Okay. And notice you feel the divine magic course through you, binding your wound together a little bit.
Thank you. Do you could you spare a sip of that concoction?
Yeah, absolutely. It's delicious, and I hand him some of my Johnny Jump Up.
So she hands you the flask, and you take a drink, and it's water.
Thank you.
It's
I'll hand
colored.
it back.
It's colored brown, but it's water.
I also drink some of it.
Pure water.
This is bullshit. I have water. That's not what I need it for.
Hold on 1 second here. Kip, you're looking here. There's a large pipe that cuts between these two stone blocks. You can't really see past it, though, because there's stone above and below it also. So it doesn't give you any visual to the area beyond.
I'm just checking for the markings to see if this is one of the locations we place crystals.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
It in fact is. You move some growing moss and algae off of this pipe, and you see this circular rune with little other inscriptions around it and a place inset into the pipe in the perfect shape of the crystal that you have in the pouch that was provided to you all. And it's currently empty in that inset.
I will replace it.
All right, you pop the crystal in there. The runic diagram glows blue. And the water stops gushing out of the pipe for a moment and then returns full of force, but now it's crystal clear as it's coming out.
One down.
Are there any other pipes in this room that look like that?
No, you don't see any other pipes. And hold on 1 second, I'll give you visual where you are, Fee.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and expand everyone's vision here. Let's see this way, and yeah, that's what you all have visual on right now. And this is where we're going to take our first break for the night, folks. We'll be right back.
Awesome.
Okay.
welcome back, everybody. The baby worms.
Yep.
Who?
Who? What?
That's not a thing.
We have
Adventures of the Baby Worms.
Dawn and Wonder?
We have passed the first trial
Don't lump
of the
me in
sewer.
with this shit.
You all stand over these carcasses of ratkin and rat. Clean water now spewing out of the pipe that Kip has re-enchanted. What would you like to do next?
I'm gonna step to the corner of this hallway right here.
Okay. Let me give you some revealing of that corridor.
Should probably stick
You'll
with
get
the
about
rest
that
of you.
far.
I mean, we can do this, but Imnos is still injured. Like he's sick.
Well, if we leave, this isn't getting done before we leave town.
I think it's important that we take care of the water supply here and resolve this issue.
Okay.
Besides, there are still people missing.
I mean that's fair.
Hold on a second, Kip.
I'll try and be careful.
Give you some reveal down this way.
I hate this place. I hate it.
Hold on a second. I'll give you some more reveal.
Well, someone want to pick a direction?
Left. We've been going left the whole time.
Back down and this way, or up here and to the left?
Or down here and
let's-
continue left.
I think we should go up and to the left.
As good a
Might as
direction
well.
as any other.
It'll show us more.
Okay. Stop there. You reveal.
Oh, make sure to bring the puppy.
Yes, sorry. She is always within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
It's just easier for me to
Okay.
just move me.
That's fine.
Puppy?
I hear a wolf.
Wait,
I suspect that's John's dog.
Yes. It's more than likely John's dog. All right. hold
Hey, I
on a
don't think the rest of
second.
us have any dogs, so
that's why I was confused.
I know. Soon.
Yeah, they decided it was a good time to bark.
It's always a good time to bark.
Honestly, let me
That's what being a
continue
dog
revealing.
is.
There's more up there that you have seen before you moved.
Gotcha. I'll move back. No pipes.
You do see a broken stone wall to the north, though.
Kip, are these barrels there, Wade?
Yeah, there's some barrels here.
I'm gonna check these barrels, Kip.
Okay.
Sure. You pop it open, and it looks to be ground mortar used as building supplies.
Okay.
Hopefully
gonna-
for maintenance and
I'm
expansion.
gonna look at that wall.
Yeah.
Can I start moving some of these boulders away?
You don't really need to. It's just sort of the remnants at the bottom of where the wall has been burst into the room.
Okay, so we can go through there.
Easily, yeah.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, I'll give you more reveal.
Anything in the barrels, Fee?
It looks like mortar and building materials. Do I see any like tracks on the other
Roll
side of the
survival.
wall? Yep.
I will try and help. I am not helpful.
So,
So
Fee,
it's still a
you-
22.
Yeah, still 22, which is great. You do see some tracks here. This is more loose, not gravel, but loose soil, as opposed to like stone, like you've been walking on up to this point. You can see little boot prints, as well as you see a print here that looks like a large bird, maybe like an ostrich.
Oh
And
God.
how big it is.
Okay.
Sewer cassowaries.
I hate it.
So probably, guys, it looks like there's some, like, I see tracks for like the little fucks, like we just kind of fought, and then a big ass bird.
Mm.
Hit.
Kip, I'm starting to rethink my stance on animal kin rights.
1 second. There you go.
Where's my puppy? I can move my puppy.
It does not seem to register to Kip at all that he's walking in front of the group, by the way. Checking those pipes.
Looks like a long, continuous pipe. There's no runic outline that you see on them anywhere. But based on the one that you did see, that makes sense. It looks to be like it's on the end of an exhaust pipe almost to pump things out with.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna check down here real quick. Are these steps, Wade?
They are. They're little carved
Okay.
stone steps.
What's in this? Sorry.
If I scream, come and defend me.
What's in this area?
You see a small little cut hallway right there. Rough stone that seems to be chiseled away. It's small though, like only a small creature probably like the size of Luna could move through there easily.
Okay, I'm gonna lean down and shine my light in there and take a look at it.
Sure, you see about this far.
Okay, thank you.
Let me give you some more vision here. Fee, you see down there, and you see over here-ish. Oh, let me reveal that. It's just a little outlet.
From. Okay.
Stop. Go back, Fee.
Yep. Here?
Back to the tip of that. Right here.
Oh, okay. Right there.
Make a reflex save for me, please.
Sure. Let me check.
As you jump over the small little causeway onto the stone, you feel the stone shift under you as that tip of carved stone slants down and falls into the water.
Okay.
So close to channel points.
You manage to quickly hop though off to the side and catch yourself on an unbroken piece of walkway, and you don't fall into the dark, dirty water.
Oh, good.
Let me reveal. That's what you got. All right, hold up. All right, you're good.
Are those dead bodies?
Looking out across this large cesspool, you do see what clearly looks like a pair of corpses at the north side of this area.
Detect evil.
You do not detect any evil.
Okay. Sorry, I see dead bodies just in case. Detect evil. Hey, I got some dead bodies in here and some pipes.
I will be right there. Do you need me to make another reflex to jump back over, Wade?
No, that
Okay.
there was just a broken portion there. Give me 1 second. I'll reveal the rest of that room, and I'll have you guys stop right where you are. Also,
Do.
no, go back, Kip. That's why I'm having you stop. There you go. All right. So you all enter into this pooling zone in the sewer system. Kip, as you approach the pipe, clearly intent to check it for the area for the runic outline, you all hear this
No!
noise. And as you get close to the pipe, you watch as the water starts to come to a trickle and then a stop. And then finally there's this noise as this goo spurts out of the end of this pipe. Filthy brown and black and green swirled into this slimy mess. Give me 1 second to find my token for this slime monster.
Not a fan.
Nope.
Why is my slime monster?
Is it Bill Cosby?
Give me 1 second. You're gonna have to make my slime
You're not
monster.
allowed to do
No.
that, Kip. It's not your turn yet, buddy.
I do what I want.
Guys, I think the sewer just pooped.
It'll do that.
I didn't know Kip could teleport.
I can actually.
I don't
Guys,
know
I'm
if that's the
not
right
letting
word
Luna
for it,
attack this one.
because the poop doesn't eat you.
This is not the Jello I ordered.
Death poop, the poop that eats.
Isn't that a boss in Final Fantasy?
In
I
most
think
of them.
several.
It's Mudman.
No, I hate it.
There it is. Upload. Roll 20. There we go. All right. And it plops out into the water. And then another one plops out of the other pipe. Roll initiative.
Well,
Damn.
Holy shit.
Jesus, guys.
With that natty.
All right. Let's see here. One.
Hey, Dakota.
Yeah.
Can you move your token on top of mine for a second?
Why?
To undo a thing.
All right. Amnos, you're up first, bud. You have these
oh boy.
slimy,
Okay, we're good.
gross-looking slime
no.
fecal monsters in front of you. They don't look healthy.
Yeah, this is gross, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna
Man, I'm really glad I'm a level 3 paladin.
amble my ass up here,
Knowledge Arcana, they're colon polyps.
kind of dive past Kip, and
Oh,
I'm going to try and hit this one as hard as I possibly can.
With your fist, with a sword.
With a sword.
Okay.
I'm going to use Mountain Hammer
Ooh.
and Burning Blade at the same time. So I'll come down with a tremendously powerful strike while the sword's on fire. Seems like the thing to do.
Let's see it.
Let's see it indeed. Well,
So you dodge past Alara, hop over next to Kip, your sword comes in. Kip, as you watch this blade ring past you, you see this small vibration building in the blade, making it wave as it comes in, and it strikes into the pipe instead of the monster, as the monster manages to open itself up around the blade and around Imnos's hand, the blade striking with flame, producing around it into the pipe and blowing a gagged hole into this pipe, opening it up wide off to the side of it nearest you all. But unfortunately, Imnos does not land that strike.
Oh, that's cheating.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Kip, you're up.
Nope. Pew pew. Pew. Please, pew pew.
You call forth that depth of magical well that's inside of you, not knowing the source, but needing it now, feeling like more than ever.
To pew pew. Ah!
And unfortunately, the
That
blast
pipe's fucked.
goes straight through the same hole as Imnos brings his hand back. It doesn't have a chance to collapse as you just go right through it, striking that pipe, jagged metal splintering off even wider. All right.
Fuck that pipe.
See, this sludge monster moves through the water with grace up towards Kip. As it comes up on you, Kip, it leads the way, its body gelling forward to this big blob, and then pulling back at the last moment it gets close to you, coming up like a tidal wave, and then splashing towards you. Does
No.
13 touch attack hit you?
It very well might. Let me double check.
You're gonna get us copyright tagged.
Less than 10 seconds, we're good.
It's a cover. What was the roll?
13, I believe.
13 hits exactly.
Okay. So its body splashes over you. Take 3 points of acid damage. Alara, you're up.
I'm just gonna go over here. I'm gonna hit it with my.
Unfortunately, with where Kip is, you're not gonna have a strike on this thing without going into the water.
All right.
You
Can
can't
I go
really get
here?
over there. You can go there, absolutely.
Okay, I'll go here. I'll hit that one. Am I close enough to hit it because the square situation?
Yeah, it's close enough that you can strike. It.
Okay.
Yeah, it's within that. You're like on the tip of the thing, and you're just slicing towards it, but you can't hit it.
Okay.
Just a tip.
Just the tip.
Just to see how it feels. Does an 18 hit it?
Absolutely, your blade strikes in. Roll damage.
Nice.
All right.
Boom, headshot.
So your blade carves into this goo, splitting it in half almost, and then its body forms back in, almost as if it was never struck at all. But you have some goo on your blade that you whip off, and it hits the floor, and you stomp on it, and it just sits there, coagulating on the floor. Fee,
Cool.
you're up.
How deep is the water?
You don't know. You know that Imnos submerged back in that other room, but you don't know how deep the water is in the causeways or in this cesspool in front of you all. You can't
But
see
the
bottom.
oozes have enough water to like move around in, right?
You don't know if the oozes are touching the bottom or if they are swimming on the top surface of the water. It's hard to tell with how their body meets the dirty algae water, and then just kind of you can't see much with it.
This is
Okay.
a weird iceberg situation.
This is I'm using summon nature's ally, and I'm trying to figure out what animal I'm summoning
Dark.
because
A
I can
porpoise.
summon a fucking porpoise.
Oh
Super
no,
shark.
those things are brutal.
Bottle
True.
Can't
knows
you do
that
something
shit.
nice? Can't you do something nice like a fucking shark?
I can summon an
Exactly.
octopus, or I can summon
Nicer
a
than
porpoise.
a porpoise.
The porpoise does more damage than an octopus.
Yeah, because they're mean.
Then porpoise it is.
Yeah. All right.
All right, you're
Summon
summoning a
nature's ally.
porpoise.
Yep.
All right, give me 1 second here.
So you're doing it on purpose?
Thanks for
It's
all the
no
fish.
accident.
Get out.
Thank you, Katie. I was thinking it.
Someone had to.
I mean, I'm looking through all of the animals that I can summon, and yeah, it's the best.
And you
Oh
went with
my god! Look at this smug asshole face!
I'm
Jesus.
summoning it, pretty much so it can attack that one right there.
Give me 1 second here. I'm just giving you control.
Yes, dolphin. Yes.
All
Dolphin,
right,
no.
You should be able to move the token now. You can place it wherever you want it to go. All right, so it will appear there next turn. All right. So you call forth the energy of water, summoning forth a creature that you know will be able to fight in water, and you have an idea of where you want it to come out of, and
Yep.
we'll go from that. Akko, you're up.
I'm gonna cast shield first off,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna come. How far we think I can get with 30 feet? Like right about here.
Yeah, you can get there.
Okay. Knowledge engineering. Figure out what kind of oozes these are.
Go ahead and roll it.
I can tell you.
Like 15. So you're reasonably sure that this is some sort of natural version of a pudding. It's definitely not like a gelatinous cube. This is something that has been created through more of a natural means as opposed to an alchemical means. These are some sort of sludge slimes.
Common weaknesses.
Well, you know that acid probably won't work on them at all, based on the burning that you see on Kip's body, where his clothing is starting to get spotted holes from where it splashed into him. You would think that probably some form of cold damage would be the most effective means against them, or maybe just good old fire. You are sure that given their amorphous forms, that non-magical weapons, other than bludgeoning weapons, probably won't have too much of an effect on them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. The sludge in front of Alara and Imnos, it'll move up a little bit, just a touch, as it's going to try and wave onto Alara, who struck at it. Alara, does a 11 hit your touch AC?
Just so.
It does. Okay.
Yes, just so.
You are going to take 3 points of acid damage,
Okay, cool.
and then I need you to make a fortitude save.
Cool. Fuck you.
The acid splashes down onto your armor, and you see it start eating a little bit, the leather strappings holding your armor together, and you quickly manage to flick it off of your body. The hardy leather treated just enough that it doesn't have enough time to bite its way through and eat through your armor.
Yeah, fuck you, acid poop monster.
Imnos.
I'm gonna back off a step, and I'm gonna reassess and drop into a stance as I refocus and regain my maneuvers.
Okay,
I'm gonna spend a full round action doing that.
got it. All right, Kip, you're up.
Oh god.
Mm.
Ah!
You 5 foot away.
Yes. Pew!
Okay.
Pew pew! I
That
wanted to run.
swirling energy pushes out of your hand.
I wanted to run farther, but I don't have tumble.
Pew, 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 pew. 16 will absolutely hit this thing. Give me some good old damage.
Pew!
All right. What type of damage is that? Is it force?
Is just magic.
Okay, it's so it's force damage and 3.5. All right, so the blast of eldritch energy slams into this thing's bulk, blasting a hole through it. But this time, when it collapses back into itself, it's a bit smaller than it was before.
They're weak to magic.
And it doesn't like that as it slurps forward out of the water and onto the walkway, attempting once more to tsunami you in its shit-covered body.
I got to poo on me.
17 touch.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna take 4 points of acid damage.
Reduced.
Do
I will take 3.
you have resistance?
I have damage reduction, cold iron.
That doesn't apply to energy damage.
Doesn't apply to energy damages.
What?
Yeah, that's only to weapon strikes.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, so like if I hit you with a fireball, you still take the full
You're
fireball.
worthless. You're worthless damage reduction.
It applies to swords
Yeah,
and like punches,
rat attacks, stuff like that.
large rocks.
All right.
I'm dying.
Alara, you're up.
Well, I don't know that I'm useless right now, so I'm just gonna keep slicing at it like
Okay.
it's fucking butter. Cause that makes sense. Does a 15 hit it?
It does hit it. These things don't seem to have much self-preservation because it doesn't try and dodge out of the way of this particular attack. 8 damage. Again, you slice through it. Little flecks of green slime on your sword carve against the wall, but its body forms back in, keeping most of itself together without diminishing at all. You have the feeling that you are hurting it, but not nearly as much as if it was a sack full of meat like most of your enemies.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Shoot.
Would I think I would be doing better if I just punched it, even though punching does very much less damage than this?
No, because you're not very well trained in using your fists, and you would leave yourself open to a lot of counter strikes.
Okay.
Fee, your porpoise splashes into the water and fully submerges in the water. It clearly has but it lets off this noise in sort of like anxiety and fear of its current position and the water it's inhabiting. But you have control over it. It does obey your commands, and it has the ability to maneuver.
Yep.
But it is not happy about where it is.
Attack dolphin!
Coda, be sure to roll your duration.
It should be roll duration. It should just be
Round per level, isn't it?
Yeah, it's per
Yeah,
level.
it's 3
Oh, my
rounds.
bad. I was thinking if you summon multiples.
Yeah, if she upcasted, then dumped down to the lower one. Yeah.
This is also why I summoned a porpoise. So, you know how you mentioned bludgeoning Wade?
Yep.
So its attack is a body slam.
Give it to me. Roll that. It can't
All I
attack
can think
this
of
round.
is the stupid whale monologue from
No!
Hitchhiker's Guide.
Oh.
That's absolutely what I was thinking too.
Poor dolphin!
Yeah, the dolphin is just so concerned about this water that it's in, if you could consider this water, that it attempts to glide at the sludge, but it can't see it in the muck that gets into its own eyes.
It's okay, dolphin. You got 2 more chances.
Poor puss.
God damn it, Johnny.
Fee, anything else you would like to do? You still have your full round of actions.
I can still cast I don't have to maintain the summon, right?
No, it's there. It's going.
All right. I'm going to step onto this little bridge.
Okay.
Yes.
I am going to cast
Channel points.
I'm going to cast Produce Flame
Okay.
and scream, "That's my best friend."
Okay.
At the dolphin?
No, at the one attacking you, dipshit.
Oh!
I honestly thought you were gonna have
Holy shit!
That's awesome, by the way, natural 20.
That's my best friend.
But I thought you were gonna have it attack the one that's going out of Laura.
That's my dolphin. I don't know you.
All right, so that will absolutely hit. Roll your damage. It'll be critical damage.
How do I
double-
figure?
You double the damage basically,
Oh,
or
okay.
double the dice.
All of it, actually.
2d6
Yeah, you just double it all. Double.
plus 6.
Some people just like to just times 2 whatever they roll for their normal thing. Some like to double the dice. I don't really care how they want to do it.
15 points of fire damage to the one
15.
attacking Kip.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So that fire, the little chunk of fire flies through the air and lands on top of this thing. It just goes down at like liquid flame as it catches on and starts popping these little pustule bubbles as it superheats off of its body. Its body diminishing even further till it's no smaller than the Racken that you all have been fighting up to this point. Little charred ooze pockets all over it. Akko, you're up. Oh, sorry. Does Luna want to do anything?
Yeah, Luna's sick.
All right, Luna comes in vicious as ever.
Luna's got a fucking belt to defend.
Nope.
No, she snaps at it, but its body is manages to flatten out on the ground, avoiding her chomps.
Luna potty.
Akko.
She doesn't know that trick yet.
Finish it, Akko.
More fire, and I'll just snap at it.
Okay.
So it just takes 1 point of damage, and I don't think it gets a wisdom save because it doesn't have ears.
Wait, what are you doing?
I just sonic snapped it, so it takes 1 force damage.
Oh, one. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have ears, so it doesn't matter. It can't be
Yeah.
deafened. It doesn't sense through hearing. So 1 force damage. It is still up and going as you see this ripple through its body. All right. And all right, this one on Alara, he's going to, or it is going to keep attacking Alara. It doesn't have any good reason not to. The porpoise isn't a danger to it as far as it's concerned. So Alara, 7 touch doesn't hit you. I'm sure of it.
No, it fucking doesn't.
All right.
Eat shit, poop monster.
Imnos, you're up.
Hymnos is gonna step forward, and
Kill it with fire!
I'm gonna kill it with fire and shadow.
Oh, okay.
I'll use Shadow Blade technique. That's a new one.
Tell us what we're looking at here. What's happening?
So as Imnos steps forward, his fist projecting outward, it darkens as shadow gathers around it, and an illusory double of it comes out. And in the middle of it, there is the same burning flames that he's used before. In game terms, I'm going to roll twice, and if I take the lower of the two and it hits, then I get bonus damage. Otherwise, I just get to take the higher one.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll take the lower one. I'll take the 15 and see if that hits.
That will absolutely hit.
All right, in that case, I'll do an extra d6 of cold damage in addition to some fire damage.
Nice.
So I'll do that much damage.
All right. So your double fist comes in. One of the fists, it attempts to elongate around it again, like it did the first time, but that turns out to be the illusory double of it, as your other fist solidly connects with its body, punching up into it as these flames and ice crystals form throughout its body, popping from the heat of the flame, blowing off chunks of its body, reducing it down to the same size as the other one fighting Kip and Luna currently.
Awesome. That's
Speaking
me.
of Kip, what would you like to do?
Pew pew.
Take a -4 for firing in a melee.
Yep.
Please don't hit my puppy.
That's the goal.
Nice.
Roll your critical damage. You guys are on fire tonight with crits. Killing my fecal monsters.
Your shit golems?
My shit columns.
I will
All
say
right.
that Baby Worms does sound better than the Poop Slayers.
All right, so your Eldritch Blast corkscrews out of your hand, slamming into this creature, burning it away into little poofs of purple and green glitter as it dissolves in the air, leaving nothing behind.
Oh, sparkly.
Alara.
I'm gonna hit it again with my useless sword.
Okay. That will hit it. All right, you carve through it once more, but again, it does relatively nothing to it. Fee?
Oh god, this poor fucking dolphin.
Who am I?
Fucking Christ.
It's not built. It is not built to fight in a cesspool. This is not where it's meant to be. All of its existential dread is attacking this porpoise at once.
I'm so sorry, Dolphin.
It's not supposed to be here today.
Are you saying it's questioning its porpoise? God damn it.
Yes.
He
a
does
seven-
not.
All right,
He does
that's
not
2
want to be.
strikes.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, 17 does hit. I assume you're producing flame at it.
Yeah, I still have the spell up, so 6
Yeah.
points of fire damage.
All right, so the flame lands on it, cutting into the middle of its body before flashing with flame. And as the brightness dims away, there's nothing left behind.
The porpoise does not want to be part of your world.
And that will end combat.
Got to poo on me.
I'm so sorry, Dolphin. I'm so sorry.
And it flashes with green energy as it dissipates, returning to where it once was.
I want
So
to.
much happier now.
I want to go back to school.
Except that you polluted wherever it came from.
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna investigate this body.
All right, so you move up to this body. It has pretty much been. You can tell that it's been looted. Someone has gone and rifled through its pockets. They've been pulled inside out. But give me a perception check.
Okay.
Kip, if there was a runic sigil on that pipe, you're pretty certain that it has been blown apart and destroyed.
Uh-oh.
Well, hopefully it's on the other pipe.
And Alara, you don't find anything on its body. Like
Okay.
it doesn't seem like there's anything left here. It's a human man. And other than that, there's really nothing else to tell about it. Let me give you some reveal for up this area, though.
Can you guys help me search these pipes for the sigils?
Yeah, I'll help you look.
Is this also a corpse?
Oops.
It's just a rat corpse.
Oh.
It's been shoved up against that wall and smashed up against it. Akko, you don't see anything on that lower pipe. Are you all checking the northern pipe there?
Yep.
If you've rolled perception, it may have scrolled. So what was the perception on that one?
14.
You don't see anything here. It's covered in muck and grime. You move some to the side, but you don't see anything there.
I'll look around on this pipe.
Okay. You don't see anything there, Emnos. Kip, you can roll another perception for this pipe. It's a different one.
Okay.
You find a runic sigil on the northern pipe.
I'm going to slap a crystal on there.
All right, it fits right into the little indent at the top of the pipe, glows blue, and then the water comes to a stuttery stop, and then there's this expelling of green goo that dissolves into fine green mist as blue water comes out of the pipe.
Somewhere that dolphin is screaming, "Now? You do it now?"
Wait, am I okay to move up to this other pipe up here? Or do you need me to stop?
No, you can move up there. I'll reveal
Okay.
as you get up.
Yeah.
Let me reveal real fast.
I'm gonna. I'll be here.
How deep is this water?
How are you testing?
I'm going to probably test. I'm gonna pull my lance out and check with my lance.
It will go down 6 feet.
Jesus Christ.
I was checking this pipe for any sigils.
Let's see, 27. You don't see any runic sigils on it.
Okay.
And what is the cross area?
Cross area.
You see how there's a river between the two sides?
Can you click down and
ping
hold
it?
your pointer?
Yeah. Hold on. There we go.
Okay, what's the question about it?
How
How
deep
deep?
is it?
It says 6 feet in those causeways.
Okay.
Yeah, these little basic walkway areas with the water flowing between them, it's 6 feet all the way along those links.
Okay, so are we making jump checks to cross
No,
that? Because I'm
they're
seeing
not
people
huge.
jumping. Okay.
They're not huge distances between the walkways. It's probably
Okay.
like 5 feet, but I'm not gonna make you guys roll for a 5-foot like step over basically.
Okay.
If it was combat, maybe I would make you do it, but not for normal.
That's fair.
All right, give me 1 second here. Let me reveal.
We have a cave off to our right.
So, do we want to go and explore the caves, or do we want to try to go the path of, more direct? We know we have to go to where the water is coming from to put these crystals down.
Let's see. Check the cave on the way back.
Makes sense.
Well, we might not come back this way, but that's fine.
Okay. So you all continue northward. You all will walk along. You can stop right there. You'll walk along for about 5 more minutes, and you'll come to an iron grated section that has it's wrapped in iron chains with a padlock on it.
Well, they probably didn't come through this way.
So
Yep.
we probably need to go back to some of those other sewer tunnels.
We can probably check the cave at this point. It'll probably be faster.
Sure.
All right. Hold on 1 second.
How many did they say was in their search party originally that came down here? Was it 3?
They didn't say how many people came down the team.
Yeah, they just said a team, I think. Were there 3 sigils?
3 sigils you were looking for.
All right, 1 left.
Well, just
We
know we
did-
found 2 bodies, which
Wait,
are
is that a
presumably
rock or a bag?
It looks like a rock.
Okay.
Well, one person, then a rat thing.
Alara, stop. So Alara, as you're crossing right there, you feel a tiny bit of pressure on your right ankle as your leg swings forward, and then you hear a shifting above you. Make a reflex save.
Okay.
God damn.
You manage to
try.
to take a step forward as a stalactite falls down and crushes down behind you, missing you.
Oh, great. The sky's falling.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm gonna look down approximately where she was standing.
Yeah, you see a tripwire.
Okay. Yeah, it's trapped.
Well, does anyone have trap sense?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm going to go forward.
Alara, and as you're passing through this area looking to the south, you do see a door down here.
Oh, okay.
You see a wooden door.
Let's check that door out.
I'll at least look around to see if I can find any obvious traps, even though I'm not
Make a
a
perception
rogue
check.
or a trap springer.
You don't see any immediate traps in your vicinity that give themselves away. Alara, you see a simple wooden door made of miscellaneous planks. This isn't a craftsman door. This is a door that maybe on like a a hovel home or something like that where they just patched it together. But it does have a handle on it, and there is a sort of padlock latch with a lock on it.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Housekeeping.
No response.
Okay, I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me reveal this area. The south. There you go. The door doesn't open because the padlock is keeping it closed.
Okay. Is anybody good at picking locks?
Yeah,
In a
I
manner
can.
of speaking.
We got Shatterboy here.
I can do it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oi, lock! Fuck you, baleful utterance.
What does that do?
Shatter. On the padlock.
Is there a save? Does it do damage? How does it work?
Just works per the spell Shatter. I'll pull it up real quick.
I think
Yeah,
Shatter
bookmark.
destroys objects by weight, and they get saves if they are magical. normally.
Yes. Will
Otherwise.
negates. Will save negates if it has a will save. If it's a crystalline creature, they get a fortitude save. Otherwise, it target shatter against a single solid object, regardless of composition, weighing up to 10 pounds per caster level.
Got it. All right. Yeah. So the lock shivers and then explodes in metal shrapnel, slamming into Alara's armor, creating this ping, ping, ping noise. Yeah, leaving the door unlocked.
I open the door.
All right.
I feel
the
bad.
door opens up, revealing this.
Interesting.
You know we're gonna search the room.
Okay. Is everyone going in and searching the room?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna stay outside.
All right. People, move yourselves where is appropriate, and then we will talk about search checks.
I have a lousy perception, so I'm just gonna stay out here in case anything runs up on us.
And this is search, not spot or
It's
anything
perception. It's all perception.
Oh,
It's
okay.
whichever one is best for you.
Yeah. All right. Is everyone comfortable with where tokens and everything are?
Oh, okay. Here.
Dakota, are you leaving Luna outside, or is she still staying within 5 feet of you?
You're muted, Dakota.
Wasn't muted. I had my headset turned up. She's staying within 5 feet. I'm sorry.
Okay. No problem. Give me 1 second here.
Unless, has it been more than a half hour since the first fight?
Yes, it has.
No,
Well,
she's
then
staying
walk
out with
it
Kip.
Okay. Kip and Luna, I'm gonna need perception checks from you first.
God,
Uh,
who's a good wolf? I'll take a dirty 20.
give me 1 second. I need to check what her perception is.
All right. Kip, you're looking towards the north, and you see one of the little Racken peek its head around, observing you all. At the same time, you hear Luna start growling, and you look where she's growling. You see another one to the south peeking its head around. They look to be preparing themselves to attack.
Oi,
What do you do?
Ambush, and then I'll fire at the one to the north.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack, and then we'll go into initiative.
Oops, sorry.
Nope.
It goes wide, blasting into the stone above it. And yeah, everyone go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Eat gravel, you rat fuck.
right, let's see. Who am I missing from initiative? Kip?
No, I got a 7.
Oh, let me add you and put 7 on there.
I'm on there. Oh,
I
no.
don't see you on there, but
It
now
ate
I've
it.
now I've got you on there.
Yep.
All
It
right.
ate it.
So first off is the Racken that you attacked. He steps around the corner with his sling going as he launches a bolt towards you. Let's see. Does a 17 hit?
Double checking. I believe so.
Okay. Take 3 points of damage as the
Okay.
little stone skips across the floor and slams into your ankle.
Now that I will reduce.
That is correct. You can reduce that. It's not a cold iron stone.
Ouch!
Alara,
All right, I'm gonna leave.
getting outside, let's say, is your 20 feet of movement.
Yep.
And then you do see these two that have been
Yep.
revealed. You still have a standard action. You could do a move with it or ready in action if you want.
I'm actually. When I enter, can I step in front of Kip?
Sure. Yeah, you can use that move.
And can I defend?
Sure. Yeah, you'll put yourself between him and the rat
Yep.
to the north.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Fee, you're up.
I will move enough that I can see the little jerk face down here.
Okay.
And I can still cast, or
Yeah, you can still cast. That was your movement.
Alright.
That will hit. Is this a produce flame?
yep,
Okay.
Lots of dirty 20s.
it's the best damage spell I have right now.
It's
It's
a
legit.
solid one early
Yeah.
on.
All right, you feel its face full of flame, singeing away its fur and causing bubbling flesh of pain. All right, let's see.
How far is Luna able to, or how close is Luna able to get to it? Is she able to like charge it to attack?
Luna could charge it, yes.
Okay.
She has 40 feet of movement. She could easily get over there.
+2 to attack for charging, too.
I
Hit.
love them chompers.
MVP!
Alright, plus 2. 4
All
points
right.
damage, and then trip.
Roll strength. It goes down. It's not dead, but it is on the ground in a lot of pain.
MVP!
And we'll just use this little snail to say that's on the ground.
You just
Alright.
got sacked.
My dog does work.
All right. Alara, give me a perception check, please.
Pork chop sandwiches.
All right,
16.
you actually see this little rat can move along the stone and come out as a stone whistles through the air, so he doesn't catch you flat-footed. So 15 to hit,
Does not hit.
bounces off of your armored shoulder. The one at the
Ouch.
south with Luna is going to he's going to stab at Luna from the ground. Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right.
Does that include
Yeah.
the -2 for charging?
Oh, 16. Thank you.
Still doesn't hit her.
Holy shit.
She
She's
has
armored.
17. She has a 17.
Holy crap. Okay.
Oh, good.
So that just it gouges in between her fur, but meets that tough hide of your natural animal companion. Emnos, you're up.
I will double move, which I think will probably get me about up to this one.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just go up and start threatening him.
You are up there in his face. Akko.
Casting shield again. and gonna wander out into here,
Okay. You are front and center
and that's it.
with a glowing shield of runic overlays across your body.
Bring it.
All right. Luna, make a perception check for me. As a little rat tries to dart out of the shadows and catch her blindsided. And does manage to catch her flat-footed. Does a 15 hit flat-footed Luna? Basically take her dex away from her AC.
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be 2 points of damage. And
Okay.
I need a fortitude save from Luna.
Let me see what that would be for her.
While you're doing that, Kip, you're up.
Zippity zappity, get the fuck off my property.
Her fort's a 20.
All right, she's good.
Nice.
Get that zip, zip, zip attack.
Pew pew.
That will miss. It does hit him, but it seems to blow over some leather armor that he's wearing across his chest.
Touch.
Oh, it's touch. That will hit. Thank you. Blows over that leather armor and then just seeps through it, continuing on through his shoulder.
Right up his ear canal.
All right. Hunk of blood and flesh fly off of him, spattering the cave wall behind him.
Lord did it.
Imnos, give me perception.
Sure.
As a small rat comes around the corner in the shadow of the cave wall and tries to
Jesus.
bite at you. But you see it as he tries to bite. 14 to hit.
Nah.
All right.
Fee, summon a kitty cat.
Luna, give me another
Ant.
perception check, please. As another ratkin comes around the corner, and she does spot him, the smell gives him away, as this doesn't have quite the odorous stench as the causeways do. But dirty 20 will probably hit.
Yeah.
All right, take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And then Imnos, the ratkin that you got in the face of, he's going to stab at you. 17.
No.
Okay. Alara, you
Just shy, luckily.
Okay. I'm moving up here.
Okay.
And I'm stabbing the one fighting Imnos.
Okay.
I guess technically slashing at him, but whatever.
You feel confident your blade
sorting
will be
him.
very effective against them. That will hit.
Stabby rip, stab, stab.
All right, you stab into his shoulder, leaking blood out over his armor. Fee, you're up.
All right. What's the negative to attack the one that just
Negative
jumped
4.
up? -4?
Yeah, it's in melee with Luna. Luna's taking on 3 enemies at once.
Right.
That
People's
will
champ.
6 + 3. 9 points of fire damage.
Its cloak gets burnt away along with a sizable amount of its flesh as flame is produced around its body.
And then Luna's gonna attack the one that's on the ground.
Okay, she gets a +4 because it's prone.
Plus MP plus 7? Yeah, +7.
Unfortunately, it
Oh,
manages to roll out of the way. All right. Alara, this one at the north drops its sling and rushes towards you.
Cool.
Pulls out its second dagger and tries to stab at you.
Cool.
Let's see. 12 and 17. No, Archie. Get off of me.
Get fucked and sure.
Take 2 points damage.
Don't tell Archie to get fucked.
I fucking will. You've met him.
I have.
Luna.
She'll
9
fucking
will
do
not
it.
hit Luna.
Nope.
All right, Emdo, sure up.
All right. I'll bring the sword up high for a devastating slash and try and mountain hammer this guy with it.
Okay.
Yep.
That will absolutely hit.
Smash.
Smash.
Or 18 points of damage.
All right. So this attack is meant to bust through solid stone. So as your fist meets this Ratkin's body, its body pops like a water balloon as blood and viscera is flung in every direction. Clearly dead Ratkin remains laying around your body and Alara's.
And I will kind of ignore this rat as I move around to try and flank behind this guy.
Okay. Are you going to try and tumble, or
Yeah,
you're
I'll
just
give it
gonna
a shot.
Okay.
There's no reason not to try. Not
All right.
enough.
The rat will try and bite at your ankles. 15?
No.
All right. Echo, you're up.
Gonna charge this one,
Okay.
stopping 10 feet away and stabbing it with my spear.
Got it. Let's see that roll.
Well,
Oh no.
Your blade leaps, or your spear tip leaps forward, but you misjudge its position and you just slam it into the stone, causing the shaft of the spear to bend before it pushes back on you, almost knocking you off your feet.
well,
Let's see. Right at the bottom will attack Luna. 5 isn't going to hit Luna. Kip.
That one looks like it's gonna be very, very dead momentarily. Luna's not in a good place. No, I could probably one-shot that, but
Luna's still okay.
yeah, but she's in the worst condition out of all of us in terms of
She's got a
unfair.
lot of people on her. I'd say help her out.
I'm gonna try to give this guy the finger of death.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's an actual spell. No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna zippy zappy.
Yeah, I figured that's what you meant.
That's a 19.
19 will absolutely hit that guy. You're attacking the rat in the top right hand?
No.
Oh, the rat can at the bottom left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I? Oh, good. I did push that. Okay. Lucky number 11.
All right. That punches straight through his head, knocking him backwards as parts of his brain matter get splattered across the floor.
It's gross.
Let's
I love it.
see. Little rat will move here behind Alara and try to attack. 16, Alara?
No, get fucked, tiny rat.
All right. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Alara, you're up.
Stabbing the guy I have flanked.
Okay. That will hit. Ooh,
Oh!
a telling blow as you cut across, slicing across his neck as it draws blood pouring out, and he falls to the ground, slumping over dead.
Nice.
She does it nicely.
Fee.
All right. I am going to use up my last fire on the. Does it matter if I attack the rat or the other guy?
I would attack the rat because the prone dude gets a +4 against ranged attacks.
Okay. And it's still
you'd-
-4 for the.
Yeah, so you'd be at a -8 to try to hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll attack. I'll throw at the rat.
Unless you lit Luna on fire, and then she would do more damage.
I'm not gonna light my dog on fire.
Fine, think inside the box.
I'm assuming a 10 doesn't hit the rat.
No, it just splashes against the cave floor harmlessly behind it.
There's for Pupper. Pupper's not. Pupper's distracted.
Yeah, even though it's attacking the prone guy, he's managing to like roll around, like combat tactical roll with knives out, stabbing at Luna on his back.
Stand up, you dick!
That guy's dead. That dick is going to continue to attack to the floor because despite the fact that he should be at disadvantage, he's living right now, so he's going to stick with it. And 21 on Luna.
Yeah, that'll hit her.
All right, Luna will take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Imnos, you're up. And remember, you're still fatigued.
I will wander this way and try and slice a rat. We'll
Okay.
take it nice and easy.
You went Bear Grylls on that rat.
Is that sufficient for rat slicing?
Yes, that will absolutely hit that. And that rat will be bisected as it falls to the ground in 2 lumps of dead rat flesh.
And that'll be my turn.
Echo, you're up.
Take a break.
Just gonna move down here and stab the rat.
Okay. Again, you
I am
managed to
not
find that
rolling well.
perfect spot on the floor, bending the shaft of your spear, and it kicks back at you, not finding purchase. That little rat will take a 5 foot and attack you.
Rat.
Leave him alone. He just got poleaxed in the dick.
Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
All right. Kip, you're up.
Hey, wait, quick question.
Yeah.
Since Akko is down there, can he see beyond?
Oh yeah.
What's the question?
You see how there's a big black space down that
Oh, yeah.
corridor?
He can see down that way. That's fair. It will reveal more to him. There you go, Akko. That is what you can see right now.
Do I feel anything?
No.
Disappointment.
Kip.
Pew. Pew. That'll be an 8.
Yeah, that will unfortunately miss as it flies high, veering overhead of Luna and Akko. That rat is dead. Alara, you're up. You could double move and get down.
That's
the
what I'm
fight.
gonna do.
Okay.
Could I double move and take a step in front? Like where? As far as where can I go?
You
like
could get like right here between Akko and Luna, but you couldn't push forward any further than that.
okay.
Yeah.
And that is where I shall go.
Fee, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna let Luna attack.
Okay. She's gonna try and get this wiggly ratkin on the ground. And she
MVP!
successfully does. Roll that damage.
Do 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 do.
She gets crit
Rip that
damage.
throat.
Yes, she does.
Okay.
Double everything up.
Do 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 do. Cal's gonna bust through the fucking stream.
All right.
Jesus!
All right.
Hot damn!
All right. So
Get
this
wrecked, rat.
Ratkin's very clever tactical rolling defense has
Just
been working
pissed off
so
my dog.
well for it. He's been like on fire. He can't really hit anything, but he is living. He's like, I've got this. I'm gonna live through this. And then Luna just snaps her jaws down around his body, lifts him up, and smashes his head into the wall, shakes him, breaking his bones and cartilage, and then tosses him to the floor like a sack of dead meat.
She's a good girl.
Done
She's
with him.
such a cool girl.
The
He's
bestest
dead.
girl.
Amnos, you're up.
I'm going to take this round to catch my breath.
All right.
Akko,
Akko.
I've got an idea. You can tie Luna to the end of your spear.
Right, I might actually hit something then.
Akko, we believe in you. You can do this, I think. I think.
You could always pop its eardrums.
Oh, it's my turn.
It is your
Oh,
turn. I believe in you.
I wasn't paying attention. Okay. 5 foot
Pop
step
its
back.
eardrums. Do it.
Okay.
No, because now I've got flanking, so I'm gonna stab the stupid little rat.
Would you say he's a rat bastard?
He very much is.
That
There
will
we go.
hit.
There you go.
Oh god damn! Skewered.
Nice.
Come on. There we go.
And you pierce through its head, hitting that spot on the ground as your shaft bends, splitting its skull open and finishing the rat off. And that will end combat.
Fucking rat.
For my peace of mind, can you please put the X over the ratkin that
Oh,
Luna
yes.
killed?
Absolutely, I can. There
Thank
you go.
you.
All right.
I'll lean up against this wall.
Can I
Luna,
search the little
come
bodies for anything?
What?
Can I search the bodies?
Absolutely, you can. You turn the racken over in front of you, going through its pockets. You find 10 copper pieces, and you find 2 simple daggers.
I don't care about the daggers, but I'll leave those.
Okay.
No blue crystals so far, though.
The 7 was the heal on my wolf way, just so you
Okay.
know.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, back to what we were doing, friends.
All right. So those who are searching, give me your perception checks for this room.
I'm attempting to search for traps and not doing a good job because I have no idea what I'm looking for.
All right. So, Fee, you're leading the search through here, using Luna as a smell detector. You all find a lot of musty, moldy supplies in here, but they're clearly being used. There's a lot of recent activity in this room. You could probably easily assume that this is the storage house for the ratkins that are living in this area. You see a lot of furs and blankets all over the open floor, which is probably where they've been bedding down. There's a small trap area, or not trap area, but more of a trap door area here at the bottom left. And when you all poke your head out, it's clearly like a quick escape to lead up to that tunnel to get out of here. You do find, however, a small chest that has 37 gold pieces and 10 silver pieces in it. And you also find a small sack that has 3 of those crystals that you all have been using on the tunnels up to this point.
All right. I think we know who's been taking the purification crystals.
Yeah, if not surprised.
I have a thought, but it's a bit distasteful. Mightn't it be better if we destroy the supplies in here and give them less reason to stick around? It's the darker side of pragmatism, but it seems like the prudent thing to do.
Well, if we deal with the ratkin, presumably we can send a team here to clear this place out. They can reclaim the supplies at that point.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Imnos here.
Well, I mean, this is a supply house for the ratkin. Not
Yes, but I mean, City Guard can take these supplies and make use of them for whatever reason.
Fair enough, but if they didn't have the manpower to come down and fix the water, I doubt they're going to come down for a few musty supplies.
I mean, with the way cleared, it might not.
That's fair. I was, like I said, just trying to be pragmatic. It was a distasteful thought, but it seemed efficient.
If we're not confident that we can successfully deal with the threat of the ratkin, I see the logic in your idea.
Well,
Consider
I-
that a fallback position, shall we?
I agree. I see the logic. However, we also are dealing with time.
true. Let's muster on then.
You all have been
Yeah.
down here now for probably about an hour, hour and a half, especially with
Okay.
that search. You all did a pretty thorough search of that room to try and uncover anything you could. All right, hold up. How far is your dark vision?
60 feet.
Kip? 60 feet? Okay. Give me a perception check, Alara and Kip. All right. So, Kip, you hear something ahead of you. It sounds like it might vaguely be voices, but you can't really make much out about it. Alara, what languages do you speak?
Give me a second. Common, Elven, Celestial, and Draconic.
Okay. Alara, you hear Elven words ahead of you. It's hard to make out precisely what they're saying given the distance, but you hear the words, we can't let them release it. Hope.
I grab the back of Kip's scarf, and when he looks at me, I put my finger to my mouth.
Okay.
And I
I'll take-
tap my ear,
I'll take a step behind Delara.
and I'll tap my ear. And I'll look at everyone else and put my finger to my mouth and like be like, I hear something. Let's try to not be super loud.
I'll kind of strain to listen.
I'm gonna put my mouth very, very close to Alara's ear and whisper as low as I can. I can try to proceed quietly since I don't need light to see, but I'm not particularly sneaky.
I'm gonna shake my head. And I'm gonna point. Wade, can you show me on the map which direction that's coming from? Because I'm assuming it's not coming from north, but I could be wrong.
It's coming from this direction.
I'm not seeing.
Oh, here, try this.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to point north and put my hand against the wall so we can follow that up.
Okay.
I'll kind of give an after you gesture.
Yeah.
Moving painfully slow because I'm a city boy.
Try and make it over to here quietly if I can.
All right. Give me stealth checks if you all are now attempting to be stealthy.
Oh dear God.
Can I try to roll perception to try to listen to if
Sure,
they're
go
still
ahead.
talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fee, you don't hear any voices.
This is my stealth, and this is my perception.
Okay. You don't hear any voices either, Imnos. If people were talking, they're not talking anymore. All right. Feel free to continue moving. Let me reveal.
I
for y'all
will
in the north.
indicate over towards Kip and Alara. If they're going north, I will point at this corner I'm at and just kind of we'll meet up.
Mm-hmm.
Make an okay.
And I'll stay about here.
Yeah, I'll stay with. I'll stay with you.
Feel. All right. Alara, you still have your bullseye lantern out?
Yes, yes, I do. But I'm trying to point it northward, not eastward.
So you have a bullseye. Fee has a ion stone torch around her head. Who else has a light source on them?
My torch is long extinguished as it fell into the water.
Okay. All right. So those are our two. All right. As you guys get about to right there, you hear a voice coming from this chamber where you heard the voices from. Come out. I know you're there.
In common?
It's in common.
Well, fuck
All right.
it. I just say that. I'm like, well, fuck it.
Escaping.
All right.
So I'm gonna come out.
All right. As the area is
Oh
revealed-
god. It
Um,
is. It is a dungeon cassowary.
Sewer
God.
cassowary.
Sewer cassowary.
Hold on one second here, folks. Let me get something. This token should be shown. Why isn't that? Let me click it. Ah, why does that move? It's haunted. All right. So let me adjust some things here real fast. I apologize.
Oh no,
No worries.
that token's gonna get large.
All right. So first off, as you guys enter in this room, the cavern filling with light from the two sources that you all have, you see a lone figure with a little rat at its feet.
Detect evil.
Well, let me finish here, please. I'm narrating. I appreciate finishing.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm
Um,
teasing.
This is not a cassowara. This is not an ostrich like Fee originally thought it might be based on its claw prints.
I thought it was an emu.
It's not an emu either. You are looking at a
Emu,
vulture.
emu.
It's
Ugh.
long,
Vulturekin.
grizzled, spotted beak. Its dilapidated wings folded over its back as it wears this robe and is leaning forward on a curved staff. Its black
Sketchy.
eyes looking at you as this sludge trickles out of its mouth and along its body, staring at you. Yes, Alara.
Well, obviously detect evil, but also just to know for sure, these bits, these bones and bug pieces,
Those are all there.
those are all there. So there is evidence of giant bugs.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
All of these look old, or at the very least, they have been cleaned excessively by whatever may have been feasting upon them at one point in time. So as you all approach, Alara, he is in fact evil, as you see this radiating evil aura coming off of him. I will give you this one chance to turn around before I must drive you from our home. Go back to the top side and never return. Ah!
People are going to keep coming to purify this water.
We will be gone before they return. They can keep their water. We have what we need.
We
What
haven't
needs do you refer to?
finished purifying the water. We just want to do that.
Then go about your way, and we will go about ours. Ah!
Sir, can I inquire who we are?
Those who remain from the war and you have slain today. Ah! These free people beneath the top.
What is it you and your kin require to leave peacefully?
For you to go yours way, and we will go ours?
I understand the concept. It's more you spoke as if you had acquired objects that you needed before you departed.
You can have what's in the storage room. We have no need anymore. We will take our lives and what we have left.
Out of curiosity, Wade.
Yep.
I'm trying to get a read on him in general as far as how straight he's being with
Sure.
us.
Yeah.
Is sense motive a reasonable thing for me
Go
to
ahead and
roll?
roll it, Imnos.
Thank you.
Can I assist him? Because I had a similar thought.
Unfortunately, you guys are at two separate ends of this area with
Oh,
a
that's
giant
true.
stone between you.
I'll just roll my own then.
Kip, you're not really picking up anything other than the fact that this guy really doesn't want you here.
Fair.
Imnos, he seems to be straight enough with you, but at the same time, you feel like he's stalling. Like he's doing two things at once here. Like he's talking more than you would expect him to talk, which makes you think he may be stalling for time. But he also really does want you to leave.
What is it you're waiting for to occur?
For you to leave.
There's more to it.
Ugh, he staps his staff on the ground. I said go and let us go in peace, and we will not further harm you or those in the top. They can have their water.
Are you retreating?
The little rat at his feet turns and scurries away.
Oh.
Oh shit, it got big.
How
Whoa.
fast is it? How fast is it moving away?
Hold on, let me fix this. It shouldn't be that big. There we go. It's running away. If you all want to try and stop it, you do have a moment to try and stop it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Animal Trance.
Okay. What's
Are
the
you
range on
retreating?
that? Hold on a second. Like she's
Let
casting
me
a spell,
let me
I'm gonna-
actually check what the range on it is.
Yeah, check the range on it for me real fast.
25
Oh,
plus
it's-
5 feet for 2 levels.
Yeah, so it's too far.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a little bit too far from you. Does anyone else want to try and stop it in some way or do something else as it's scampering away really fast?
I don't care about the rat, but can I get within 30 feet of the vulture and do something?
We'll discuss that here in just a moment.
Okay.
1 second. I just want to check and see if another spell of the same level
Sure.
has a higher range. That doesn't have a range on it.
What's the
Just a
spell?
target. Hold animal. Paralyzes
Hold
one animal.
Animal. Let's take a look. Hold animal. Ha! Yeah, there is no range of that. Holy shit.
Be like, you stop.
Yeah, if you would like to cast it, you are more than capable of
Oh,
casting
well, it's
it.
as per hold person, so it's
Oh.
medium, which is 100 feet plus 10 feet per
You
level,
have it. You have the
which
range.
is way in place.
Yeah.
All right, we got 3 rounds. Let's go.
All right, so what's the DC for it? It's a will save, but I need to know the DC.
How would I figure that out?
I'll check.
10
is-
plus the
what's
level
your-
of the spell plus your wisdom modifier.
There you go.
10 plus the level
Sorry.
of spell plus wisdom modifier?
Yep.
Yep.
So 10 plus 2 plus 4, 16.
All right. Come on,
Damn.
little rat. You can not do it. Okay, he fails. The rat gets held. The vulture's eyes go beady and narrow. As he
Squeak.
slaps his staff once more, go into initiative.
Wait,
Damn it.
I asked what.
So stop. I gave you all a moment to react to this
Yeah.
rat going away. The reaction is triggering what's going on now. You didn't have a reaction to the rat leaving to stop the rat. That's what the pause was a split second reaction to this rat's leaving. What do we do? So there wasn't time for you all to do anything else in that moment, like John trying to get closer, or what were you trying to do?
I'm pretty sure I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure I asked this like around the same time that rat initially started moving. Was
Yeah.
are you retreating?
Okay, he
And
doesn't
unfortunately,
react.
he doesn't get a
react
chance to
that.
answer.
Okay.
Like this all happened like that. All right. And actually, we're going to take a small break here also while I get some things on the board.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we are back. Let's do this. We've got initiatives rolled. We've got people on the board. Fee, you are first up.
Yeah. My movement is. How far away is that little rat from me?
It's 70 feet away from you.
Okay. So I'm going to move up here.
Okay.
And actually, yeah, I'm gonna cast Produce Flame.
Okay. That will. Oh, I assume you're going after the vulture.
No, I was going after the rat.
The rat. Okay, so it splashes against the ground, missing his body. So small, so teeny tiny.
What's
anything
the
else?
uh, 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 what's the max range for charge?
It's double the movement speed.
What is Luna's speed? What is?
I believe it's
Luna's
40.
speed? 40. So she would be able to charge the rat.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm just operating under the perception that the rat is the messenger, so I'm killing the messenger.
And her name is John Luna.
Come on, Luna. 15 hit a dazed creature,
Absolutely.
paralyzed
It does.
creature.
A paralyzed little rat on the ground absolutely hits it.
Oh no, chew toy.
Yeah. Is it d6 plus? I think it's d6 plus 2.
No.
She grabs the rat and just chomps into it, producing
I
a
don't-
bloody mess.
I don't need to roll the trip because it's paralyzed.
It's not only paralyzed, it is now dead.
Oh, it's dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Good girl, Luna.
It's just a little baby rat.
Now it's a ranged weapon.
All right.
Now it's a Luna snack.
Do.
Kip, you're up.
I guess we're attacking. So, you know what? I'm gonna hold action because I don't quite understand what's going on here.
Okay. You're holding. All right. His turn.
I'm gonna just wait and check out his vibe.
If he kills my dog.
He looks back as the rat is run over by Luna and chomped on. His demeanor shifts as he stands fully upright, no longer hunched onto his staff. I bid peace and you bring more blood. Slaps his staff once more as he points his crooked taloned finger forward. Fee, give me a fortitude save, please. As he casts a spell.
Can I give you a fortitude save and then the spellcraft?
Yes.
$17.
All right. You don't even need to roll the spellcraft on this one. The effect is pretty obvious as to what it is. As for a moment, your vision clouds over into pure darkness before you blink, and you have your vision once more, fighting off the blindness effect.
Oh, lovely.
As he shouts out, "Attack!"
Bad vibe.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
I was checking out his vibe. Bad vibe.
I mean, you pretty much knew he probably would attack. He's been stormed upon at this stage.
I know that. Kip doesn't know that. Kip's a moron.
I mean, Kip watched him be attacked, but yeah.
Kip's like, he seems like he's making a reasonable. Oh, bad vibe.
I was just killing the messenger.
That's
I
not
think
better.
the killing part is where the issue came in.
Look, wolves
Jesus
do what
God.
wolves are gonna do.
The Eldritch Blast goes wide, slamming into the darkness and the walls further behind the Vulturekin. Echo, you're up.
Finally,
Touch attack yourself.
magic missile the darkness.
How do you pull the ruler up? Is there a way to do that?
Yeah, there's a little ruler icon. Just do no snapping on the left. It's underneath the magnifying glass.
Oh, there we go. No snapping.
I don't know that the distance is accurate though.
What are you trying to do, Echo?
Oh, I was just gonna walk.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could get a little bit past Fee with a standard move. Like, you get up to that first bone.
That's actually pretty much what it said. So that, and then cast another shield.
Okay.
I would like to not get hit with magic missile.
All right. That happens. Alara, you're up. You can charge him if you want to charge him. You're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I can't move my thing right now.
You got to click on the
Go up to the
cursor.
arrow in the
There
top
we go.
left-hand
There.
corner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joel.
Sorry.
No, there's a lot of things on Roll20 that can freak you out. I move things to the map layer all the time. All right, you're charging in. You'll get a +2 to attack, -2 to your AC next round.
Mm-hmm.
You can attack.
I can?
Yeah, you're charging him. You do a double move and you attack at the end of it. You just take the -2 to your AC next round.
Okay. I'm using Smite Evil.
Yes. Ooh, let the good flow through you.
Fuck.
You do have fate dice if you'd like to use one of the fate dice. You all still have a die 6, a die 8, a die 10, and a die 12.
You also got a +2 to that attack.
Oh, yeah, so that would be a 16.
That will still unfortunately miss.
Okay, well...
Roll the fate dice. We haven't got to see you smite before. I want to see you smack him right up
So
his
that's,
fucking stupid head.
19, that will hit.
Okay, excellent.
You
Thank you.
charge forward, your blade coming up, a golden sheen taking along the edge. You swing down. At first, your blade catches on this blue aura over top of him before you slice cleanly through it into his flesh.
He just got dunked on.
That's a dunk. All right, 13. Is that including your smite damage?
Yes, it is.
Gotcha. The blade cuts down through his shoulder into his chest as he falls a little bit onto his staff, screeching in pain, echoing throughout the chamber. All right. Next up, you all hear a small hiss as a Racken comes out of the shadows from the south. Sling swirling as it flicks forward towards Akko. Akko does an 18 hit you.
Nope.
All right, yeah, you got shield up. That's right. All right. Fee, from the shadows of the rocks behind you, out of a small little crevice, comes a rat. As it dives towards you, attacking at your side.
Okay.
15.
Nope.
Okay. From the south comes another little rat as it charges forward towards Alara, but it doesn't have enough movement to get up there without running, so it just runs all the way up to Alara to try and protect the vulturekin. Imnos, you're up.
I'm going to move up to this one. Give him a nice wheeling kick with a mountain hammer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably do it.
Absolutely, that will hit. All right. Wheeling kick smacks across his jaw, dislodging it, dislocating his jaw as he hits the ground a little bit before standing up on unsteady legs. All right. That rat is dead. One second here. A couple things are going to happen. First off, Kip, behind you, coming around the corner, another Racken appears, stabbing at your exposed back. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
All right. Take 6 points of damage as it sneak attacks your exposed backside.
Reduced.
Yep, it is just a regular blade.
Oh.
Another Racken runs out of the darkness over here, clearly panicking, as its expression is wild, coming to like a small stuttering stop as it sees Luna. Its blades coming up, and then it looks over its shoulder and back at Luna and seems almost like it's caught.
Oh
Yeah, you don't want to do that, buddy.
All right.
I'm more
Fee, you're
concerned
up.
what he was running from.
Yeah.
He just saw the vicious rat slayer of the tunnels, so.
All right. I'm going to take a step. 5-foot step.
Okay.
Sorry. The 7's not going to hit a rat, so.
Unfortunately not. The flame splashes against the cave wall, missing.
How close is the ratkin to Luna?
It's 10 feet away.
Okay.
She can 5 foot over to him.
I would have her try to trip the big bad. But it's your call.
Yeah.
All right. Luna rushes at the vulturekin from behind.
Animal companions don't get flanking, correct?
They do. They're an allied creature.
So that's a plus
Plus
2.
2.
Okay. Yeah, 14 probably won't hit.
Unfortunately, no. She sinks her teeth into his calf, but she doesn't get a hold as that blue field around his body holds steady.
Yep.
Kip,
But
you're
now
up.
Katie also gets flanking.
E.
Kip, you're up. Are you just doing 5?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5 foot.
Okay.
Make sure my back is to this wall so no more rat fucks can sneak up behind me and stab me in the pooper.
All
And
right.
then try to pew pew that guy
Okay. Minus
while
4.
having an existential crisis and a panic attack.
Are you questioning your greater porpoise?
We don't even have the porpoise anymore.
Wade, I want
Yeah.
you to hide
We are
the
without
blankets tonight. Just hide the fucking blankets.
All right. What's your Eldritch Blast roll? All right. Is that with your minus 4?
No, that's an 11 with the 4.
All right. It will unfortunately go wide once more as you try to shoot while missing Alara, but also not going past and hitting Luna. And it just goes too wide and skims past everybody.
Fair.
All right. Let's see. He is going to cast defensively. Concentration check. All right. He won't provoke. And he is going to... What does he want to do here? Gotta go through the spells. He's going to raise his hand above him as he casts a spell.
Spellcraft.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo.
if you have spellcraft, feel free to roll.
While we resolve that, Wade, does he know?
Know what?
The vulture guy, does he know?
Know what?
He
The
hasn't
bird's the
heard.
word.
Damn it, Coda! Fuck you!
All right. Kip and actually everyone that rolled spellcraft, he casts Shatter. As he aims above him at the ceiling and casts Shatter.
You
on the stone
motherfucker!
stalactites above Alara, causing the stalactite to break free and jut downward at Alara. Alara, make a reflex save for me, please. As crushing stone descends downward at you.
19.
You manage to dodge out of the way. You are going to take a little bit of damage, though, as portions of it still hit you. You're going to take 10 points of damage.
Jeez,
as
a little bit of damage.
it's half damage.
It would have been worse.
It would have been a lot worse. As you do manage to avoid the bulk of the blow. let's see. That is everything for him. Yeah. Okay. Akko, you're up.
Hey, Laura, do you want to be big?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, I'm gonna move.
That's a first for Katie.
What about 30 feet? And range of 30 feet. I cast a large person on Laura.
It's funny because Katie's tiny.
Oh my god.
Big Alara takes the field.
And Laura wants snoo.
No.
All right, Alara, you are big. I'll apply those modifiers for you.
Yeah.
I know what they do.
That'd be great.
All right, Akko, anything else you're doing?
That's my turn.
All right. The Racken at the far end of the field will run up. Actually, wait a second. He is going to run at Akko instead and charge Akko with his 2 blades.
Not the rat slayer.
Yeah, he doesn't
Attack
want to be near
opportunity.
the Rat Slayer. Yeah, you have reach. Go ahead.
Rat check or dick check? Let's find out. Yes!
Roll it, please. You guys are on fire with the critical attacks tonight. I'm not happy.
How's it feel, Wade?
We failed constantly last week
Oh,
or last game.
It's true. You guys are making up for it in a lot of ways. Holy shit. That rat pulls out his 2 blades. He looks at the Rat Slayer. He's like, no, I'm going to live. And rushes at Akko. Akko just barely lifts his spear up, and it skewers itself on the tip of Akko's spear.
Is this the scene from Tucker and Dale?
Yes, it kills itself on Akko's spear.
Echo's like, oh, I was gonna hug him. Oh no!
Victory!
Yeah.
These poor college rats just keep killing themselves.
Alara?
Yep.
Fucking shit.
All right. Attacking the sewer cassowary.
It is not a sewer cassowary.
The
He's a
sewer
vulture.
cassowary kin.
Yes.
There.
The sewer cassowary kin.
A sludge bird.
11, even with your enlargement, will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Plus flanking.
That
No.
is plus flanking. That is
Okay.
including flanking.
All
Because
right.
it gives you an option to.
Oh, right. I forgot about that because
Yep.
it doesn't apply to me.
All right, Emnos, this Racken will go at you with his 2 blades. I've got a 17 and an 18.
Actually, I am fatigued, so they'll both hit.
Okay. Let's see. Roll. You're gonna take 7 total damage.
Got it.
All right. Let's see. This rat will step forward on Fee. A 5 will not hit Fee.
Nope.
This rat on Alara will look up at this giant woman and question everything about its small, tiny existence.
Your love.
Like
is
looks
lifting
at the
me
vulturekin, unsure of what to do, as it caws in anger, and it takes a nibble at your toe, your booted toe. Let's see how this goes.
That fucking rat crits.
A 10 misses.
Yes.
Emnos, you're up.
Katie's literally
I'll-
the Statue of Liberty from Ghostbusters 2.
Try and lop this one's head off with a scimitar.
Okay.
Seems like a thing to do.
Skimmeter.
She's so big and I'm so small.
Is that enough to hit it?
Yeah, that will hit.
Excellent. For 9 damage.
All right. With the damage it took earlier, it goes down as you skewer into its heart, coming out its backside, and it falls over, your blade wet with blood.
And I'll move to about there to try and back up Kip.
Okay. This Racken will move at Kip. That's going to be a crit for me, finally.
Oh no!
He doesn't get sneak attack, though, so no doubling sneak attack damage dice, just his regular attack. So, Kip, you're going to take 6 points of damage.
Taken reduced.
Yep, you reduce 1. All right.
How?
You're fine.
For a brief
I'm literally not.
For a brief moment after Kip's girlish scream of pain, there's a moment of lull on the field as everyone sizes up who's left on the field. And in that lull, you watch as stones start bouncing on the cave floor. And then this echoing of thump, 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 thump. As out of the darkness to the east, a rat with 6 legs protruding out of its body, almost as large as Alara. Its body having these chitinous plates arising up out of it in an aberrant nature of its dire being, as it races out of the darkness, moving forward towards the biggest prey it can find. As it
Oh, God
rushes
damn it.
forward.
What the fuck is that?
Enlarge the
Oh, I don't
vulture.
like that.
Enlarge the vulture.
Don't enlarge the vulture!
Let's see. Alara, you're large now. Okay. So you have a -1 to your AC because you're large, just so you know.
Yeah, okay.
So does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. It barrels into you from the side. Its mouth clamping around your arm. You're gonna take 10 points of damage.
Fuck me.
This thing brutally twisting your arm in an unnatural angle, causing the plates of your own armor to dig into you as you try and wrest your arm out of its mouth. Fee, you're up.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? 5-foot step.
It's gross and I hate it.
Look, if you had the combat anxiety flaw, you would understand. Is a 15 going to hit it?
Hit the rat?
Yes.
That will hit the rat. The little rat,
Thank-
right?
Yes.
Okay.
D6 plus. Wait, was it D6? I should probably double check the damage on this.
While you're
Yeah,
doing
that's-
that, Kip,
okay.
go ahead.
Luna still gets to attack.
Oh, yeah.
Gymnos is right there.
Hold on a second. Luna
Yep,
does
yep.
get to go. All right, that will
And-
kill that rat.
Okay.
Its body conflagrate.
Flag rates.
Body on fucking fire.
Toasty.
Luna.
16 against the cassowary kid.
That will not hit him, unfortunately.
Okay.
Again, meets that blue
18?
field.
18 flanking.
I added the flanking.
Oh,
That's
Okay.
why it's a +5.
gotcha.
All right, Kip.
Okay, so it looks like Imnos is coming to help.
He looks
Well,
to
I
be
was
making his
gonna.
way towards you.
Ah!
All right, that's more than a 5-foot adjust, right?
Oh shit! Yeah,
That's
you're
way
right.
more than a 5-foot adjust.
Let me adjust volume on my reaction in terms with my step. Ha! And then turnabout's fair play. I'm going to cast Shatter on Stalactite directly ahead of Vulture Fuck.
Okay. All right. He will attempt to move out of the way. He's spry for an old vulture, man. He manages to duck out of the way. He will take some damage. A piece of rock cuts into his head, drawing blood from his skull as he woozily moves side to side on his feet, but he is still up. All right. It is his turn. Go back to the spell list, please. Let's see. He doesn't like anything that's happening.
I feel like we're about to see a rugby match.
Neither do we.
You know what? Sewer Cassowary dude? I don't like anything that's going on either. So, I mean, maybe we
I
can
also don't want to be here.
All
The,
right.
the important thing is no one's happy.
He is going to. No, that won't work. He doesn't have that.
cast necromancy and summon the hold.
Right.
That's what I'm crossing my fucking fingers for. I've been crossing my fingers for a warden to just bamf in and be like, listen here, motherfucker.
So I think I'm in danger.
He'd kill him and then leave us with the rat, just like my job is done. Goodbye, citizens.
He is going to. Oh man, it's such a hard thing for me to decide what to do. He is going to wiggle his fingers as he casts a spell. His hand coated in electricity as he reaches out and tries to grab Alora.
Oh, fuck me.
You don't even need to roll
Spellcraft.
spellcraft for this one. He's using Shocking
okay.
Grasp.
Gotcha.
It's a super basic spell anyone would know. All right, touch attack of 13, Alora.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
He gets the +3 because you're attacking someone with armor. All right, Alora is gonna take this much roll.
I'm in danger.
13 points of
Yeah,
electrical
I am
damage.
down.
Can I quick point out that he did not cast defensively? So there would be 2 attacks of opportunity on him?
I mean, I presume he could have.
That's fair. I did call it out last time. I was going with the notion that he's continuing to cast defensively.
Okay, I got you.
So yeah, he is continuing to cast defensively. He's not in a position he can get out of any attacks of opportunity.
Gotcha.
He's really boned right now.
Well, did he roll it?
He made it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
For a
low
first level
threshold.
spell, it's probably not going to be
Yeah,
hard
it's
for
pretty
him.
easy.
It's a low threshold.
I mean, it's like 15 anyway.
Yeah. All right, that's him. If that will drop Alara, he is going to 5-foot adjust to this side of Luna. All right, Akko, you're up. Alara, what is your hit points at? You're muted.
-6?
-6. Okay. Death is at negative con score. Just as a reminder for everybody. Akko.
I'm going to. Am I within the threatened range of the big, the 6-legged one?
No. It is large, but it does not have reach.
Okay. Then I already measured it. I'm gonna move. Get off of that. I'm gonna move 30 feet to right here,
Okay.
going around the left side, and then I am going to Sonic Snap. What's his face? And I'm gonna smite him.
The vulture?
Yep.
Okay. Does he get a save or anything here?
Just a will save against being deafened.
Okay.
There's no save against any of the damage.
All right. He will make the deafen save. How much bucket loads of dice are you about to throw at this guy?
Just 2d6 plus 1.
Okay.
That ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing considering he's been bashed on really fucking hard so far.
Yeah, it's 1 point of force damage and 8 points of radiant damage.
What does this look like as you kill this guy?
Oh, well, that's the Light of Bahamut destroying him, so...
All right, so you whip out at him with this magical force, this small, thin line of pure force that whips into him. All of a sudden, for a moment, blinds out as it strikes his body with this blue glow, filling up the wound and then crashing down on his body, driving it into the floor, leaving him dead. Quite dead on the floor.
Nice.
Well, I should say he's bleeding, but he's dead unless you all do something soon. All right. Ratkin is dead. Alara, make a fortitude save for me.
-6?
You stabilize, so you won't bleed anymore. You are still out, but you are not going to die from this. All right, that's dead.
Unless I
that's
take
dead.
more damage.
Unless you take more damage from something. This
so does-
Go ahead,
I am
sorry.
still at -6 though.
That is correct. You're at negative.
Okay,
6.
that's what I wanted to clarify. Thank
Yep.
you.
This little rat sees this giant rat behind it, and then Alara's down on the ground, It is going to flee as it attempts to run away.
Oh, please tell me that big rat has a prey drive.
It does not seem to notice the little rat, as the little rat is just running, trying to get out of here. Imnos, you're up.
I'm gonna run up and flank with Luna,
Okay.
and I'm going to deliver as much death as I can to this thing. I'll give it the sword and kick combo.
Are you doing the flame sword
On
and
fire,
the hammer?
yeah.
Are you doing the hammer also?
No, not. I'm doing the Wolverine strike. It's a sword slash followed by a spin kick.
Awesome. Okay.
Sword is going to be only that much, so I think that's probably going to miss.
A 12, unfortunately. Oh, you rolled a d6.
Oh, let me try that again.
Yeah, you might want to try that one again.
Sorry, I'm a little out of it.
No, you're fine. We're going a little bit late tonight. I apologize, everyone.
I'm
That's
fine
better.
with it.
That will hit.
And the kick.
That will hit also.
All right, so the first attack is going to do 10 damage.
Okay.
Second attack is going to do 12 damage.
All right. So your sword bites into one of its legs, dropping it slightly to the ground as you follow with a kick to its underside. You don't dislodge it from its place, but you do hear the wind expel out of its giant maw. All right. Let's see. Ratkin, that was attacking Kip, he takes off. The Vulturekin is down. He is out of here as he just starts running. All right. Giant rat will turn its attention to Imnos. And will
Understandable.
full attack Imnos. 11 will probably miss Imnos, and
It
a
will.
17.
That will hit.
Okay. You're gonna take 11 points of damage as its giant maw comes crushing down onto you.
That will put me at -1, so I'll get knocked out.
Right. Fee, you're up. You watch as this giant dire rat latches onto Imnos, onto his shoulder, and jagged blades sink into his flesh, shaking him around much like Luna, and then drops him onto the ground, spitting him out.
Heal 8 points of damage. Yep. Heal 8.
Oh, shit.
Imnos, you feel healing energy zip through you as breath sucks into your lungs, as you only black out for a brief moment. Luna?
14's not gonna hit.
No, unfortunately not. Kip, you're up.
Kip looks like he's in a trance. And is going to try to do something for cool factor that is really stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell at the top of my lungs, cursing everything about this lineage that I can get in the appropriate span of time to get the rat's attention, and attempt to. I know it doesn't maybe work like this. I don't know. I'm trying to intimidate it to provoke it into attacking me.
Unfortunately, this creature doesn't speak any language that you speak.
Can
it is a
verbal-
sub-intelligent creature that is surrounded by enemies right now.
Can it be intimidated?
It can be. The problem is you're not in a position to intimidate it.
Okay.
It
Well,
can't be intimidated by your words.
Plan B. It's quite large, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to again use Shatter. Would you say that the stalactites, whatever they are,
Tights.
are crystalline in structure?
No, they're a rock. But you've done it before where you've knocked these down.
Right. I wasn't sure because they're basically congealed water if they'd be crystalline.
No, they're rock. That's what stalactites are.
All right. I'm gonna try to dunk on him then.
All right. Let's see. Reflex save. He will fail. He is not reflexive. So full damage. He'll take 22 points of damage as the rock falls down, crushing his hindquarters. As the blade of rock pierces through his hind.
Why is Dire Rat crying?
Because he just got dunked on.
The vulture's dead. Echo, you're up.
5-foot step. And stab the beast in the back.
Okay.
If you could roll the same as last time, that would be great.
Right? That would be awesome. 14?
That will not hit him.
Damn it.
Catches into his thick hide, doesn't manage to penetrate.
Is that including your flank? Well, flanking wouldn't matter.
Well, no, it does because Imnos threatens him, so I'm
Yeah.
on the opposite side.
Does that include your flank?
Yes.
Okay. Alara.
Do you wanna fate dice that, John?
No.
Okay.
Stop giving away dice.
I think
Right?
we're doing okay.
Hey, at least I didn't burn 5 in a single fucking roll like some people we played with.
Alara, fortitude save, please. All right. You do not come back to consciousness, unfortunately. But you're not dying, which is probably good also. Tiny rat to the north disappears into the darkness. Imnos, you're up.
All right. So I don't want to stand up because it'll just knock me back down.
You
But
can try and tumble up.
I could. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'll just break dance at it.
Okay.
I'll take the penalty and I'll use Shadow Blade
They're
Okay.
breakdance fighting!
to try and make it an easier shot.
All right.
Take the -4. So I'm at this many with the flank. So yeah, I'll roll twice. And I'll take the lower roll.
You
Isn't
absolutely
19 good
hit.
enough? So it'll do a little bit of extra cold damage. So yeah,
All right.
do 10 damage to him.
Your fist comes in and catches it right in its ankle as ice seeps into the wound, causing it to blacken over with frostbite. It is not looking good as 3 of its legs are effectively taken out as it's hobbling now, giving out these chittery whines of pain. This ratkin continues to run, and he's gonna get away.
Since it's not dead, I will try and kip up.
Okay, go ahead.
So that I don't give it the huge bonus to hit me.
Looking for a 15. You get to your feet.
Hell yeah!
Very nice.
All right.
Aw.
You do this breakdance fight, you jack it in the ankle, and then you just pop right up onto your feet. Just in time as it is going to lash out at you once again. Let's see.
Yes.
15.
That will miss.
Okay.
Ignore the Rat Slayer, you fool!
Fee, you're up.
All right. I will. Let me check and see how this spell works real quick. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I don't play a druid. I don't know these spells.
That's fine. I'm going to put a marker on Alara because she is unconscious on the floor. A little.
Okay. So. Come on. It needs to make a fortitude save.
All right. Rolled a 13. What's happening?
It will now take a -1 on attack rolls.
What'd you cast?
Flare.
Okay.
It's
Bright
dazzled. It's literally all I could do.
Light, yeah. Bright light appears in front of its eyes, blinding it. this normally nocturnal creature. All right, Luna.
Chomp.
Come on, doggo.
Chewy
Come
chomp?
on. No!
Chewy chomp?
Doggo!
Nope. It manages to whip her off of it as she tries to bite its other leg. Kip, you're up.
Gonna soccer slide in here, fumble for a potion as part of my move, and pour it down Alara's throat.
All right. Roll it. 1d4 plus, or 1d8 plus 1.
Oh, I thought it was D4. Okay.
No, d4 is 5 in 5th edition.
Hey!
Guys.
Oh,
Alara, you come to consciousness.
Alright, so that gives me 3 HP.
Wake up, giant girl!
Akko, you're up.
Stab the big guy again.
Okay.
Basically, just poured a thimble down your throat.
You all have your spells there?
Nope.
Yeah, your spear catches into its thick hide. Alara, you're on the ground, your blade is still in hand. What would you like to do?
Do I do the dumb or do I do
Stab
the
it in the
smart?
tum-tum! Stab
Oh.
it in the tum-tum!
I'm gonna stab it in the tum-tum.
Okay.
Is it flanked?
No, not with you.
Okay, I wasn't sure based on all this shit going on.
There's a lot going on, but unfortunately it is not flanked.
Okay, just want to double check.
No, it's fair. That's a good question.
Should
Your
ride it.
blade scores into its underbelly. Give me damage.
Heck yeah.
She stabbed it in the tum-tum.
A large long sword is 2d6.
Yeah, I'm already applying the modifiers for her.
Okay.
It's a lot to keep track of when you're not ready for an enlargement.
If my damage is well, you know what? I'm just gonna roll normal.
Yeah, I'm rolling your modified damage on my side
Okay.
for the extras. All right, so 10 plus your size. All right, so that's gonna be 16 total damage.
Nice.
Describe it to me as you fell this giant dire rat beast, Alara.
After Kip pours the thimble of potion, I just lean up, spit up some blood, hit it in the stomach with my sword. Just completely disemboweling it.
Spilling its guts all over the cave floor.
Your
Yes.
blade scores through its soft, exposed flesh, viscera and intestine spilling like hot sacks across the floor with blood pulling across the entire area where everyone is as the cave goes quiet.
And I just lay down, panting.
And
Yeah,
that is
Imnos
where
is
we're
gonna
going to
take a
end for
knee
the
and like
night.
lean on his sword.
Oh, you said that we're ending?
In this moment, this is where we are going to end for the night. In the moment as battle dies down and you all are taking your moment.
Can I do one
Victory.
thing before
Sure.
we finish?
Sure.
I'm just gonna like put my hands on my shoulders and lay on hands. Be like, Jesus Christ.
Your
You
giant
can't
80,
Gillespie! Please. It hurts.
your,
Oh, that thing came out and hit me like a wrecking ball.
your giant 80 shoulders.
Yes.
Alara, as you reach up to your shoulders and you're like, I need this. You do for a moment hear a faint whisper, power to you. And you are engulfed in healing energy.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I hope everyone had fun tonight on our
kicked ass.
adventure. You
Do
all
we level?
you do not level. Don't
Is
level.
my dog level?
We killed a sewer cassowary, Wade.
No. If there was a sewer cassowary, you absolutely would have leveled, but you fought a sewer vulture. They're two different creatures.
Vulturekin.
What we fought is right in the secret chat. You can see it.
I'm sorry. We also fought a wrecking ball fucking rat that came out of nowhere and fucking pile drove me.
Did it come in like a wrecking ball?
Yes, it did.
It had 6 legs. A 6-legged rat. That's super gross. I hate it.
Giant dire rat came in for the win.
Looks like a Bahir,
for
but
the
furry.
lose ultimately, but yeah.
Kitty, be sure to roll your healing.
I
Thank
don't
you.
roll a healing.
She has a pull that she just pulls from.
Oh, I thought you still healed a certain amount.
All right. Well, for everyone who was watching tonight, thank you for sticking out. We went a little bit longer than we were supposed to. I hope everyone enjoyed viewing, but we will see you all in 2 weeks when we pick back up for Realms of Faroff. We will still have Horde of the Dragon Queen on Tuesday next week. So tune in and check it out. Have a good night, everyone.
All right.
Bye.
Catch you later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Lorian.